All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be starting now with the live broadcast. As soon as I can get my act together, ladies and gentlemen, here at Valor Quest Studios, we're all about getting our act together. I can't seem to find it. There it is. This is our live... If I can talk. This is our live stream, ladies and gentlemen. This is our layout here. We will be getting everything set up. Still a learning process for me. I apologize for any rough edges. Oh dear. And there's the biggest rough edge of them all, ladies and gentlemen. Your proud developer. Here. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous operation that they've got going on here. I don't know what. I'm not even going to touch that. Let's play some Zealous. The space shooter game I've been working on. Just picked it back up. Obviously, we multitask here. Valor Quest still the forefront and foremost of the development time. Resources here in the studio. We'll be getting into that a little bit later, of course. This is a little side chick project. Just kind of do in tandem with the Valor Quest activities. Show you some of this new boss action here. And I'm really surprised I didn't die there. We haven't got the hitboxes figured out on him yet. Now, they're figured out that it's encoded in the game. I'll check some levels here. I'm going to make sure that these... Yeah, this could be a little bit louder. Obviously, you need to be able to hear the music. Although the music is awesome. Is it not, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, dear. Goodness gracious me. I appear to have been defeated. Thwarted by my own hands, so to speak. Just going to do a little bit of warm up here, just get into the action. I've had this game running. I was on a Twitch stream earlier, still trying to get the hang of all this, but I had a game running here, Zealous, obviously, earlier, so this is a continuation because it says the best score is 94. The all-time best score in Zealous pre-boss was 111. 94 post edition of the boss. So-called boss, it's not really a boss because you can't kill it yet, don't tell anyone. But he does allow you to rack up, he or she, or it, whatever that thing is, allows you to rack up single points rapidly while you're engaged in all this other nonsense. When the score is low, the game is moving very slowly. The enemies are very deliberate, very slow themselves. Yes. Mother Zealous. What I've been working on the last day. Having that boss in there. There's some timing problems with the fading and the sizing of it, especially considering that those two factors indicate when you are allowed to hit and be hit by that boss. And right there, you got a good look at it. The hit zone problems, it's way too big. It's a pure sprite hit detection, which obviously the edge of the sprite goes beyond the edge of the visible sprite. You got some corner, like on the spaceship there, that extends out just a little bit. To compensate for that, the player ship hitbox is smaller than what you see on the screen, and it's in a rectangular shape for simplicity. You know what? I'll have to look at that. I actually might have two hitboxes on the player. Nonetheless. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a visitor. As always, it's Itsy Mouse Whiskers. I'm sure she'll be making her appearance momentarily. And that was a nice, fun way to die. We got to do better than that. We got to get to the meat of the fun part of the game here. lot of testing that's happening also. But about those hitboxes, we're going to put a special hidden hitbox on that. There she is. On that boss enemy. Make it a little bit more true. Make it a little less frustrating so that you're not taking dying hits when you're an entire ship's width away from the bastard. So you have a little bit of time. Ooh, I just barely snuck that one in. Anyway, you have a little bit of time when he's fading in and before he's a certain size that you will not be hit. However, I'm going to work on improving the indication of that whole apparatus, so to speak, ladies and gentlemen, in the Valor Studios. And you can see that he's going to take some hits. I'm going to get some points, but it's so easy to just sit there and milk those points and just momentarily forget. Walked right into that one. Let's see, mouse whiskers. Alright, there you go. We've done this before. Hard to play with one hand. But I can... Or not. Ladies and gentlemen, I clicked the button. Did not register. And that's a problem because not of the game itself, but because of my equipment. I'm doing a lot with this little laptop. I'm powering everything up, ladies and gentlemen. You see, maximizing the budget studio here. We're doing what we can, but it's maybe not as perfect and as capable as some of the big boys yet. This process, ladies and gentlemen, is not a given, and it's not an end game. A game company is a process. It should be viewed as such. It shouldn't be viewed as, well, we've already achieved this, or we've got to look toward that. No, it's always an ongoing process. You're never done. Not even with the titles you've released. And that's something I think we should correct. This whole pump and dump scheming behind games. Like, oh, I've released the game. It only sold so many copies. Oh, that's why did you... So what? Go out and sell some more copies. I mean, what... This whole... What's this word I'm looking for? We get to this... We pump up the game. We dump it out. We only sell so much, and then we just give up. I'm like, well, that's it. Well, I guess we have to make it... What are you doing? That's all part of the process. You know, if you just cut something dry and let it fall, well, yeah, that's it. It's done. It's dead. Because you prophesized that, and then you fulfilled your own prophecy by not taking the steps needed to ensure that your game or your project or your company or whatever will grow. So, getting into Zealous here, I would love to get the score up, let's say past 40 or 50, just to show you a little bit better what we get into when this thing speeds up. The game does have sound effects. We are going to be working on those. They're just boring, you know, it's an explosion sound, and a couple of sounds, and just, there's no music because I figure you'd rather stream your own music while you're playing this. There's music on the title screen, but anyway, the sounds are not enabled in the stream because they're not adding to anything to it. We are going to have some fun with that. Every part of a game should have a purpose. It should be either fun or just add something of value to the game. So we're going to, you know, instead of just using generic sound effects just to give that feedback, we're going to even go a step beyond that, kind of make it fun. Like you shoot something that's going to say, oh yeah, or ooh, nice, I don't know. I'll come up with something when I'm doing the sound recordings. Keep a theme. Maybe you're talking to maybe you get dispatched and you hear the radio comms of your commanding officer. I don't know yet. I'm not entirely sure. Always open to ideas as to how we could just work a nice wrapping onto this for the presentation as far as the sounds. And of course we want to see this is the game in its prototype state. This is the test of... I didn't see Mother Zealous there. So what I'm going to assume happened is it's part of the bug where she appeared suddenly and just like that. and it caught me in that detection. Now I'm just thinking I could work around that by adding a timer, just saying the first hint of detection, we're going to start running a timer, and we're not going to count it as a hit unless it's still true. Let's say half a second later. That's getting into that's a good example of chasing your tail, because yeah, I could do that and it would work, but that doesn't solve the original problem of why I had to do it in the first place, which is the timings on the boss showing up and getting bigger are incorrect. It's just simple variable manipulation. We will handle that, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a long stream here tonight. See how much of it's active, sometimes how much of it's not, because the last time I did a YouTube stream, it went well over 12 hours and half of it was just empty. I was under the mistaken belief that YouTube streams could go indefinitely. While I'm not sure that they can, your video of that is only up to 12 hours, and if you want to cram other part, ladies and gentlemen, that's abhorrent, and I apologize. If you want to cram other parts into that video, you have to cut it down in the editor, in the studio, in YouTube, and that's just, nobody wants to do that. So we're not going to do that. We're going to focus on keeping our YouTube streams under 12 hours. Ideally under 6 hours. I mean, what am I going to talk about 6 hours? So I watched that brain boss up there. I'll end up calling it the brain boss. I keep forgetting. I keep wanting to call it the mother brain. It's not a mother, or it's not a brain anything. That's not even in the name. It just looks like a damn brain. So I call it whatever. What the hell was I talking about? Lord, what is happening? I'm trying to get the score up to a respectable amount. And you can hit them guys off the top of the screen just a little bit before they fade into oblivion, but of course you're always... There, he was faded. Good count. This is a good, right here's a good incarnation. That's how he's supposed to act all the time. We'll have to see how off kilter he is. Let's see what he does next time he shows up. Of course, it says Mother Brain right on there, and I call it. Keep an eye on this parallax too. A little something going on there. See what he does here. Does he behave properly? What he did, it appeared that he did. She. Well, we have to get our nomenclature. You know, I need to learn my nomenclature on this. This is ridiculous. I've called that thing 6 different names. Brain, boss brain. It's got to stick with something. Who cares what it's called in the video? Alright, 59. Yeah, we're up there now. This is what I want to see right here. Welcome to game development, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, I couldn't see myself doing anything else, but that's it right there. That's what you get. The best laid plans of mice and men will soon fall back to dust again. Alright. Come on, it's some mouse whiskers. Help me out a little bit. Yeah, that thing's gonna get crazy. We're gonna have brains swooshing and swirling and pulsating and, you know, juices slopping off of them and, you know, mouth noises and stuff to go along with it. It's just gonna be just completely offensive and uncalled for. The eyeballs, you know, you're gonna be able to shoot them and make them explode, which is gonna throw things out. I mean, it's just, we're gonna get crazy with this, ladies and gentlemen. This is the first real boss I've actually put in a game. So, we're going to go nuts. And I don't mean like we're going to take a year to do it either. I mean, we're going to do this in the next 6 hours or so. Maybe a day. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Now, here at Valor Quest Studios, we're not those people that sit around and talk about dreaming up games and fiddling around and scribing down game design documents and all that nonsense. We just put our hands in the code and we see what moves and what moves. Ladies and gentlemen, we're a family-friendly, animal-friendly studio here. Yes, very much so, obviously. So, we're going to get the score up, ladies and gentlemen. I think I say ladies and gentlemen too much. I apologize. I think I say I apologize too much. Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize. I apologize for I apologize. I apologize. I apologize. I apologize. I apologize. Oh, God, it happened again. Focus. I gotta say, playing some Cyberpunk while you're doing this is a lot better than that crap I had going in it. It's the mouse whiskers. I know she's fed. I know she's watered. I know she's attentive. I don't know what the other cats are telling me about her. That's a lot of work for one view, I gotta say. I'm just gonna pretend like there's 1,000 of you and just keep doing my thing. Maybe the timing's not that good either. Ain't nobody awake right now. Ooh, Nelly. We're gonna get you. Oh, yeah. We're getting some actions, some brain activities going on here. That's unbelievable. Believable, but unacceptable. That's not past muster. Not even close to it. Here's muster. And here's you. See, you're not even on the screen. It's just ridiculous. Ridiculous. Absolutely. Ridiculous. I'm trying to figure out what else we're going to get into today. I gotta look on my scribble board up there while we're screwing around with this nonsense. Let's see what else we got here. Apologize for this. No. Okay, longevity test. We're kind of doing that now. This one's been running a long time. We know what the problems are. I said boss timings are screwed up. Obviously, 255 divided by 3 is 80. 85, excuse me, and not 128 or 127. That was me. That was me. I slip shaded right into him. Honestly, the hitboxes on the player object and all the other objects, except for perhaps the tails of the fireball, are way too forgiving. They're pretty good. They're pretty solid. Left-right discrepancy on that rocket sliding past your wing. The way I see it, if you know it's going to touch your sprite and you're letting it happen anyway, then the risk is on you. You can get about 6 to 8 hits on that mother brain. It's not mother brain, that mother Zealous. I need to just call it Zealous. Zealous brain. About 6 to 8 hits you can get if you're in a good position on it. Maybe you can get 9 to 10. I don't know. See that? Given the frequency that it's appearing, which the frequency it appears is correct. It's just whether it looks like it's doing that, that gyration cycle it does there. Bulbous worm's ass gyration it does for 1 second or for 3 seconds. But anyway, I've got it set to fade in or do. I can't remember. One of either the fading or the sizing is set incorrectly. It's set double time. So it's screwing something up now and then on this. If he acted properly there, that's what it should always do. Sometimes it just appears, already formed, fully formed on the next frame in one random location, and you're dead. And that's no good, ladies and gentlemen. We seek to avoid that kind of nonsense and this kind of nonsense as well. So, let's see, mouse whiskers. Game developer cat. Yes. Is her live streaming? She just has to have that ledge, though. I know she's good. You want to help Daddy? There you go. There you go. Want to go see the kids? Are they in bed? Well, Well, how's come? Alright, turn around here. Nobody wants to see that. She's a very loving cat. Very nice personality. Very upbeat. Just pleasant. Very talkative. Very social. She's the social cat. You have to see what all the kids and people and cats are doing and make sure they're okay. And if they're not, she wants to talk to them. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Hard. This was just supposed to be a... Okay, you cannot be touching my buttons like that. That is not going to help. Oh, mercy me. No inputs. Up. Oh no! It's so funny, she goes to instant calm. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take a cat/snack break. I'll be back. will warn you, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to drop the link to the current build in the chat here. I'm going to preface. I can talk, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, mercy me. Should have waited until I was done. Does that work? That is a link. You are most likely to encounter a red screen warning when attempting to open this game file. And that is because it is expensive to sign executables through Microsoft. I'm still researching ways to bypass that. It's obviously fine. It's just a game. It's just a game program, app, whatever you want to call it. But it's kind of a loose cannon as far as all these new security features they have in operating systems and whatnot goes. So do not be alarmed if you're interested and you want to click on that and you see the red screen that you have to bypass in order to open the program. Scan it, do whatever stomp it out, do whatever you need to do to it to convince yourself it's just fine. I welcome that. It is fine. These are just builds. When I do an official release, I will take every step needed to get rid of those types of warnings and make sure that it's above board in everyone's eyes. Obviously, I don't want to scare people off with stuff like that. So, all that being said, the link to the game is in the chat there. It's on itch. I believe it works just fine. Like I said, you might get a warning when trying to play the game. It's a standalone executable. It installs nothing. You run it, you close it, it's done and out. There's nothing left behind except the file itself if you leave it on your device. It's Windows only. Requires DirectX. As part of that, DirectX 9.0C, which is ancient, is the minimum requirement for the game, but DirectX is a requirement. It uses that technology. It uses an old version of Dark Basic Pro. That's what I've created in, simply because I have it, I learned it, I can make about anything. But unable to distribute it, we have some problems, and I will be addressing those. But the link to the game is up in case you're interested. That is 0.97, the build that is. I believe it's the build that's in the game. Or in the stream, I apologize. So, with that being said, I'm going to take another short break. I wasn't ready to come back in the first one. I said I wouldn't do this. We're just getting started. Ladies and gentlemen, I will be back. What in the world? Just no. Ladies and gentlemen, what in the world? What's going on? What's happening? Goodness gracious. It was Elon Musk. When those two crisscross, I call that the Elon Musk. You'll notice a recurring theme there. Certain situations that arise on the board here that I've given names to. There's the Elon Musk. Don't know why you call it the Elon Musk, other than I just like calling it that. It has no other association. Let's see here. I don't have any situations for the Zealous yet. The Zealous brain, Mother Zealous. That was right there. That's called I'm a dumbass because I went right next to the side of the game field and waited for something to kill me. Is what that was called. Alright, let's go. 3 points. See, I thought adding that boss would speed things up here a little bit in the early going. I suppose it can, but you have to hit him right here. You know, see, watch my points. Score going up right there. Boom. Going back to the unforgiving hitboxes. I need to code that up. We're gonna be doing that here. You may not know this, ladies and gentlemen, but I have full access to the code here. We're going to be screwing around with this. We're going to be making some changes. Live. Yeah, I really thought setting up the stream would really be, you know, before I had done it, I thought, oh man, that just seems like such a massive amount of overhead and just extra stuff I got to do to run a game company. But then I get it set up, and the more pieces I get stuck together, it's like, wow, this is not bad. It's almost like an augmentation. It's like this actually makes things easier and better for everything, rather than just being an additional set of nonsense I have to deal with. And so far, I'm finding now that the limitations in my equipment is really the hard lines. I'm aware of what I can technically do better, what I could do more of, such as dual streams in tandem on Twitch and YouTube. I can only do one or the other. And that actually is a limitation of my current internet, which we will be upgrading. We are constantly looking for improvements we can make here at Valor Quest Studios, ladies and gentlemen, and you are part of that process. Anything you have to say, we will digest like our favorite foods inside of our small intestines. That's right, only the best for you, ladies and gentlemen, here at Valor Quest Studios. I see that rocket. I knew he was in there. Yeah, you can milk 6 or 8. We're just going to pretend that. 6 or 8 points out of that, and well, I hope that frame didn't skip when that video, I hope it didn't skip that part. I want you to see that. I want you to see how lucky I got. See, when he behaves right, the way I intend for him to all the time, good stuff. Good stuff indeed. Yes, indeed. Not .com. Dot. Gotta keep our eyes on the ball here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh! Some slick willies happening here. I missed that one. It's gonna cost me. Talk about your all-time fastest predictions, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we do here at Valor Quest Studios. We predict hard, fast. And by God, we don't waste any time in between. Maybe we do a little bit. Just a little bit. It's all the process. This whole thing is a process. Never here, you're never there, you're on the way. Ah, it's a nice look, I like that. As many points as I can get. You know when you're gonna get your last one, you might as well just cut it loose, so you just go off and chase some other tails. Oh, I feel like I've been working hard, and I look up and I got 12 points. Man. So I want to test them. Faster paced action. You know, I could always just preset the score to test it, but what's the fun in that? You gotta test the whole package. You gotta hold, you know, you gotta pick up the whole woman to see if you want her or not. You can't just gauge by, you know, your eyesight, because that can be deceiving. You have no idea what I'm talking about. Don't even. That's what I like to do. I like to live life fast in the margins. Sometimes. Except when I don't want to live life fast in the margins, which is most of the time. It'll make sense, all of it. Now, we get the score up there to a decent level. Ah, every time I say that. Right in the pooper. Man! It's one thing to have a nice hard game, but give me some lucky breaks at least. Make me feel like I've got a chance. That's what I'm talking about. Some nice clean squeakers. Where's that brain at? See, there's only a certain... once you learn how many of each object can only appear, which it's usually 2 for most things and 1 for some, then you know, once you see that object, you're safe from that object, so to speak. That, ladies and gentlemen, was the sucker's bet, and it nailed me in the most perfect, exemplary style. That's all I'll say about that. I gotta say, adding the parallax to the backgrounds there, which it's not right. It's still not right. Did I write that down? They should be right here. They should be right on my big list. Nope. Ladies and gentlemen. Fix the parallax. Yeah, I think I got one. There's 3 layers, and I think one of those layers is out there, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna fix it at some point. It's on the list. On the list, right here. We're going to do it. Post-it notes everywhere, but it's okay. Post-it notes and notebooks. This is Valor Quest notebook. This actually is not Zealous. If this, if this was Zealous, this would be ridiculous. Zealous actually is here. Zealous has about 4 pages in a notebook when I was originally designing it. Okay, here's what happened. There's this game called Beef Arena, my friend making right now. Beef Arena. Cows and shit. Beef Arena. So he's making this game. I thought, you know what? I'm just going to copy this game. I'm just going to not steal it, but I'm going to make my own game, and I'm just going to attempt to make it just like this guy. So I set up some platforms. I'm going through it. I'm setting them up just right to be perfect, like a perfect copy of his game. So I got the sizes set up. I don't remember what happened, but there was something incomplete about the movement of the little character bobble or whatever. And he just starts like going up, and next thing you know, I end up with an entirely different game, which is what always happens. Set out to copy one thing, and you start making a change here and there, and you're like, I don't like this, and you know what, let's just say the heck with this, and just... So you end up with Zealous. So that's the story of how Beef Arena became Zealous. And the creator became jealous. Just kidding. Just kidding. He's not jealous. I'm jealous of him. He's more successful than me. Akid. So, yeah, it's funny how that works. set out to copy a game, and there's just, you know, the slightest bit of skill above nothing at all, you can, you know, end up with your own game. And it's like, you would never know this was an attempted copy. I believe his game was actually an attempted copy of a different game altogether. He said the name self-titled. I can't remember. But anyway, that's how it is. You're not really stealing something. It's like if you have to code it and make all the assets for it anyway, it's like you're doing all the work. So you deserve to have something for it. That's how these art forms are. I love it and I hate it at the same time, and that's what makes it so great. Without the striking jabs of the insta-deaths and unfortunate situations, the triumph of high scores would not be as rushing or exhilarating. I had one game, that 111. Ladies and gentlemen, that was intense. I definitely like the idea of maybe living in that zone. That's why I flirted with the idea, just like I flirted with your mom last night about, which was totally unnecessary. I flirted with the idea of eating tacos for dinner. I can't remember what I was talking about. That's my problem. That's why I live in post-it note world, ladies and gentlemen, and memory problems. Off the top of my head, without cues, I can't remember where I was going. Four views and nobody here now. That's, you know, ladies and gentlemen, here at Valor Quest Studios, we have 0 viewers, but we put on a show like we've got 1,000 or maybe 900. Let's be realistic. Not gonna do it. That's not a sucker's bet because he's not wedging you out. I have a word for that, but I'm not allowed to say it. I mean, I'm allowed to do whatever, but I don't want to pay the consequences for saying it, so I'm just going to. So that was okay. I don't care what you saw there. That was completely 100%. That's, you know, just nothing but unbelievable. You like how I did that? Tricks of the trades. Trades of the tricks. That's the one people don't usually mention. Uh-oh, I clicked the wrong button. Oh, now everything's all screwed up. That's hilarious. At least you can't see it. Wow. Yeah, we're all screwed up here. There we go. Yeah, here at Valor Quest Studios, you never know what you're gonna hear, see, think, or do, or feel, or be. And that's just part of our reality. What are we doing? What are we doing? What am I doing? I don't know. Well, ladies and gentlemen, there's something bothering me about the little doodle board up here above me, so I'm gonna fix that at this time. Alrighty, I'll be back in a minute. We're going to play one round of Zealous before we get started. Maybe 2 or 3. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Slow going here at the beginning when we get going. Not with the stream, with the game. There we go. Now we got some action. That's what I'm talking about. Easy milking points there from your favorite milking location. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we'll get some development going here pretty soon. Still kind of just fumbling around. It's early still. It's only 1:15. We got all night to go, like always. Oh! Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Good? No. Pretty good. Towards an A for the day. A+. We're gonna make that boss move around at the later levels. Just thinking about that before I lose track of it. Do its gyrations, it needs to start migrating at the same time and then doing some other things in the later iterations of itself. So we will work on that, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, I do apologize. Salgath has quite a mouth on him. He's a slaver. He's been through a lot, and he occupies some of the most valuable real estate in the game. So keep that in mind. But I do apologize for his vulgarity. Well, that's unfortunate. Looking at these items here, I get to choose one for free from Morzek because I completed a quest and his items are crap. I have to wait another 40 minutes to see what he has on store. Aw, yeah. The microphone doesn't work if you don't turn it on. Iterations, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, iterations. Slow little changes towards the better. That's all we can really hope to accomplish. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe I'm going to try to figure out if there's an easy way for me to paste the links or the copies of the song names or titles that are parts of these royalty-free, copyright-safe music collections that I'm using in my playlists for these broadcasts. I'm going to see if there's an easy way for me to paste those somewhere at some point. Just wanted to document that in case I forgot all about it. Oops. Now we're going to turn our attention to a little bit of a technical issue right now. Ladies and gentlemen, this speech you hear is purely for technical adjustments. Technical adjustments. Brought to you by Valor Quest. Now let's go with that. Hell with it. Hell with it. I apologize for that, ladies and gentlemen. How would this be? Yeah, we got a lot of issues to work out here in the studio. We will be getting to those over time. It's always a work in progress, as long as the progress is being made. I will say one thing I love about the boss so far is the fact that when he appears on the bottom, I've got that just right. Some of the time, you got room to squeeze underneath of him and wait it out and shoot him. And other times, he's going to be just a little bit too big and you're going to get thwarted on out of there. Now, whether you can pick up on the cues to see if that's going to be the case or not, I'll have to keep testing and playing to see if I can pick up on that. just thinking, when I see that coincidental where the fireball seems to come out of the boss, I think I'm going to have to do at some point is add a couple more fireballs as his weapons, because that's just too cool. Like he comes up, he gets there, and then it's just, I mean, that needs to happen. They don't need to necessarily be aimed directly at you all the time, but it needs to be another element of strategy involved. I just see this game evolving in my own head and on the screen here, and I just the boss needs to, you know, it needs to do something of that nature. So we'll keep looking at that too. I've got it scrawled down. It's in memoriam as we speak, ladies and gentlemen, here at Valor Quest Studios. We'll be back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we can do here. What is going on? Not that much. I'm going to try to run up the score here and get to the point we want to work on. In addition to the other 6 things. There's one of them. Buggy Brain Boss. Buggy Brain Boss. It's not so bad. It's it's the damnedest thing. He starts off bugged, and he corrects himself. Not just after 1 cycle, but after a few cycles. He's completely corrected and behaving the way that he should be, right here. He still gets too big, I think, but that's how he's supposed to behave. Inexplicable. Unprecedented, ladies and gentlemen. We'll figure it out. It's not magic, but it is. You know, I better put it off till later. Oh, no, not that either. I'm joining you live from the Spaceship Enterprise here at Valor Quest Studios Auxiliary Unit. I'm just kidding, of course. That is the dehumidifier. Come on, how low can you go? Yeah, nice encounter. See, he corrects himself, and then he's behaving normal. So I'll have to go in there and figure out what the initials are. I'd hate to have to do a session where I plaster every variable on the screen and digest it that way, but we might have to. Yeah, that's good. I like that. And the points being hidden will be corrected when we change that over to sprites. Oh, getting tight. Getting tighter than your... So, you know how that is. Ooh, oh, another one. Oh, we're just all over with it. Ladies and gentlemen, I do apologize for that. That was unacceptable. I'm gonna try again here. I love how that parallax makes this ship feel... See those, the 6-way movement. What is it, 6-way? Hold on. Well, I got greedy there and I went for the corner and he got me. She got me. What was I talking about? Feathers. No, that wasn't it. No, something. We'll get back to it. Ladies and gentlemen, unbelievable. Yeah, that parallax movement. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess it's 8-way movement. Because you're not going up and down in the Z-axis there. Up and down on the top there. Not yet, anyway. It's a 3D game presented as a 2D game, actually. But yeah, we can do all kinds of stuff with that. Anyway, before, when the screen just scrolled, when you move back and forth, your ship was moving and the screen scroll part didn't change. I tied it to the movement a little bit to add some parallax to the 3 levels of stars you have back there. One of them still seems like it's all, I think I did it backwards or something. But that smoothing is definitely it's much better that way. It may not be right yet, but that's what we're going for. So yeah, when you go around like this, you're going like that, but it feels much more circular. A little trickeration. happening there, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, so close. But, oh, there's one of them fireball incidentals that I was mentioning earlier here at Valor Quest Studios. And we're going to get serious now. We're up to 40 almost, 41. Let's go. Here's the game right here. That 94 is looking awful far away, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that was a nice encounter. Nice encounter. Nice sequence. This is where we run into problems with my brain not working that fast, ladies and gentlemen. Oh! See, you get faster with the levels also, and then it's an adjustment process. It's a constant shifting of the goalposts in the game. Can you kick it here? Can you kick it here? So many analogs, you know I can't talk about that. I can, but I won't. The minimalist approach to the shooter. In a way, this is definitely not minimalist. Or is it? It is so far. We haven't got the brains and the eyeballs nonsense happening yet. We're going to get to that. That's going to be fantastic, trust me. I'm going to do some crazy stuff with that. You got to make it look like Beef Arena, the competition, definitely. You know, always, you got to stay ahead of the game. Stay on the line there. Well, something happened in there. That was probably my mouse, ladies and gentlemen. I have to rule out any technical issues. Using quite a bit of my limited systems resources. Tends to cause laggy incident. Nice sequence. Come on. Follow up points. Nope. So nice when you can just peel off that boss and just immediately start racking up 8, 10, 12 points. Boom, 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 boom. It's like being at your mom's house. It's fantastic. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. What are we doing? What are we doing? 94. 111 seems just beyond the orbit of Pluto. You know, it's just ridiculous. Just gonna sit here and wait till all the gyrations get gyrated so that we're moving around a little faster than 7 miles an hour. Officer Mehoff. Jack. Ow. This desk is unforgiving, and when you bang your elbow into it like that, it's just a lesson in physics and biochemistry. That was awful. O-F-F-A-L. Awful. Just... oh, slip, slide, dive, and jangle. Everybody's gonna get a mangle. Head on over here. Yeah, you shoot the fireball, nothing happens. Come on, Mother Brain. I keep calling it Mother Brain. It's not Mother Brain. It's Mother Zealous. Get through. We'll get it. Ladies and gentlemen, we will get it. Just having some fun and relaxation here on Saturday night. Oh, Tuesday night. That's not right. What's on some night? One of those nights of the week, it's tonight. Ridiculous. I knew it. I mean, I took the risk, okay? I went up there. I went to go get the 2. I got what I was, had coming to me. I just knew it. Hey, we've got to make those little rockets spinning when they come down. They're just... and then they're just... No. they do anything else, it's because we want to aim towards reskinning these sprites in a manner that's fun and quirky and just its own style, and just we gotta give everything a purpose and an opportunity to shine in its own right. So there's rockets that are going down there. What else? Is there any little knick-knacking thing, anything to see? Just I got the idea that they would be doing that dance job. What else could they be doing? I got it. You gotta have a face on them. You gotta put a face on the rockets. Here, I'll grab a screenshot when we get a good fat one. We'll put it in our image editing program right up here, and we'll, you know, up there. We'll start working on it. Right, give me a fat rocket, nice and thick. See that rocket action? It's like at Mom's house. I'm gonna get some. Almost. Give me a bigger one. Nice screenshotable rocket fat. Oh, there you go, gentlemen and ladies. We're gonna grab that one right there. That's fantastic. Fabulous. Fabulous. Let's plug and play here. Get that fat rocket in there. Put it right there for right now. Now, to make this a little bit more realistic, I'm gonna fatten them up even more. Fat rocket, make it fat. There you go. That's a fat rocket. You know what? Even fatter. That's not right. I don't know what that is. I've never seen that before. That's not right. What's this do? What's this button do? Nah. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, you know, sometimes I forget that I'm on the camera. What else have I been doing here? Good Lord. What's happening? Ridiculous. Anyway, there's my fat rocket up there. You know, so we're going to go back and start. Gotta put an even. You know what? That shape of that thing is just not compatible with some kind of a fake. I wonder what I could plug that into. It's just hard for me to visualize. Just the angle and everything, it's going to be spinning. One little idea. Let me try something. Shit, I don't even know how to go about it. First of all, we're going to cut it out. That'll help smooth out those edges as well. I'm going to cut it out, and you know, normally I'll zoom in for this, but this isn't that important. We're just messing around. Let's serious about it. So let's get this rocket cut out. Best of our ability. VOOB. I just realized, ladies and gentlemen, best of our ability is abbreviated boob. That's fantastic. That's wonderful. Those are the kinds of discoveries and leaps and bounds that we make here at Valor Quest Studios every day. Every day. Unbelievable. Unprecedented. Remarkable. Now we got that rocket cut out. I don't like that I don't like the nipple, so we're gonna trim it back to the areola just a bit here. Make it less protruding, disrespectful. So, yeah, it's so much more respectful if we clean that up. You don't want your nipples to be disrespectful. Now, where'd I go here? There we go. It's almost. That's it. That's the look we want right there. Up, wait. I saw something. I didn't like it. Go with it. Cut it out. Boom, done. Now, it doesn't look like much yet, but watch this. Magical. Boom, we got a rocket. Now we can work with that fat rocket. He's pixelated, but that's some of the charm. He's digital. He comes from a digital radioactive wasteland. That's not. Even fatter. Yeah, we want to make them look more like atom bombs. Big old fat boys. We don't want them to look like little 1950s and 2020s neckties. We don't want to do that job. We want them to be fat in nature. So we're going to double down on this. Double down. Sometimes double down. Look at that. Double down on that fat boy. Now, I don't like that, so we're going to add a little bit of a shadow job here on his ass. Let's see if it doesn't look quite so. What do we got going here? Let's see what that does. Well, now what did it look like before? Nah, that's helpful. Okay, let's do this again. Try this again. Take two. Let's see what we have here. It doesn't do much. Anyway. Let's get our antipode here. Now, so that thing is just going to keep. We can clean it up. We're going to make 3 sprites. We're going to have this animation, that animation, and a darker, more, like you're on the back side of an animation. So those 3 together, just boom, boom, boom. He's like, the whole way down. Just. All right, that's that. That's what we got figured out for that. So let's take elsewards, a wise look, and see. What we got here? Let's go ahead and play around with Zealous while we're sitting around doing nothing. Some people seem to think that game developers sit around and do nothing. So I shall do some more of that now. Zealous. New fresh run. Not a fresh load of the EXE. So we still got that boss. That boss that corrects himself. Watch him. You'll see what I mean. He'll come in. He won't be behaving properly. First time you see him. Any second now. See what he does. Okay. I correctly stand. He is behaving properly. Now let's see. Let's see what next incantation shall bring. What do you think about the timing there? Do you think he's, Well, I clicked off my screen there and lost my train of thoughts. Yeah, that was my bad there. Let's go ahead and do this. What happens if you're doing this when he shoots up? See, I wanted to make it so that the only way you could truly be able to kill the mother Zealous is to ricochet shots off of the bottom bastard there that comes up. Like this. What I want to make happen is when that ricochet happens, your basically your little fire gun particle thing there becomes some kind of a differently falling over my words like I'm on my way to your mom's house after a phone call. Jeez. Anyway, you shoot the bottom bastard in the moment that you're... I can't think of the word. Your weapon. Your discharge. Jesus. Your pew-pew thing there. As soon as it strikes that bottom bastard and begins to ricochet, it's going to be differently energized. Change colors so that you have that indication. And in that moment, that can then... Let's say it can kill one of these things in one shot. One of those that takes 2 of your shots. Once they're energized, like, I should have paid more attention to that. Gee whiz. Once your shot's energized, let's say it changes to a green color, or let's make it a glowing purple, blue hue of just orgasms of color, taste, and sensations, my friends. We are going to make it all on screen there when that thing ricochets off of the bottom bastard. And in that moment, that shot can damage Mother Zealous for real, unlike the mere points you're scoring when she appears. You need to have some kind of bar at the bottom that indicates that. I don't know, we'll have to have it pop up. It's evil, like in the old days when they did games right. A bar that disappears as you're hitting that thing. I want that to be hard too, but I still want it to be doable. And then of course we'll have to think about steps from there. Alright, 20 points. I like to break these runs up into 20-point segments. The first 20 points are just the ramp up. You're getting up to where you're actually getting some speed in the game. Now you can actually feel a little bit of a difference. So we get up to 40 points. That's basically the next level of fun. That's where everything's moving a lot faster. There's a little bit more challenge. You know, everything's on the screen. It's just, you know, really ramping up. Now 60 points, from 60 and beyond, is basically just white knuckle the hell out of the game until you see what your score is. If you can even get to 60. But it just feels like there's 3 distinct phases of the game, and that's how I divide it up. Basically 20, 40, and 60. So if we ever end up doing anything by those kind of zones, those feel like good boundaries. You want to get closer because the faster you cycle your shots, the faster you can shoot. That's part of the strategy that's in the game, but yeah, we'll work on those hitboxes. Like I said, she doesn't have a hitbox. She is the hitbox, so that she's way too unforgiving with her detection. So the trick there is to attach a hidden hitbox to them that's a little bit smaller than what their actual size is, so you get a good sense of the interactions there, and it feels fair to you. Yeah, the other enemies have that. The Mother Brain does not. Mother Zealous does not have that yet. That was closer than a hair. That's really unbelievable. That had to be a pixel. Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. What's going on here? I need to get into the actual change part of this. I was working on that rocket there. Yeah, we'll have to get back to that rocket. Kind of eyeball that there. That up there, see? Kind of eyeball that. And we gotta figure out some kind of a face to put on that rocket. Just the best place to. We're halfway there. Okay, let me look at this. I'm gonna do something here. So we're gonna do something with this. This is tricky, it's too small. But I'm working with something I see here. See if that does it. It doesn't look like teeth. still doesn't look like teeth. Maybe if we just do this. We're close. We're on the green. We just got to get it in the hole. That needs to look more like an eyeball. Just put a little bit of an eyelid kind of looking thing on it right there. What color is it? That's a real dark blue. So we're going to put a dark blue on that. Dark blue on that. There you go. That's a pretty dark blue. Alright, which way is that eyeball going to be going? It's going to be going that way. Okay. I see you. Maybe not. My eyes are not... It's hard to operate at a 45-degree angle like this when you have problems like I do. Sometimes it's necessary. It just feels a lot better. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, that is not what we want. Try that again. Now, where was the bad part at? Yeah, let's do something like that. No, not that one. There you go. Okay. Let's cut back the opacity on that bad boy. About, let's just try 50% or so. Where did it go? Let's not do recall. Let's create another. Everything right there? What's wrong? Yeah, okay. Let's just do another one. No, we need more distinctive line there. Okay. Quirks of the code. Okay, we got it. Nope. Nope. Yip, 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 yip. Oh, 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 no. Oh, no, oh. Nope. Just gotta fill in that solid line there. Like this. Boom. Let's try that. It's gotta be solid, no fuzziness. What do we got? You know what? We need some fuzziness. Just a scope of fuzziness. So let's try this. I'm gonna cheat, I'm gonna hack it, I'm gonna just put some transparency on it. Getting too technical. Not that much. Try this. There you go. Huh. Is that an artifact? What is that? What happens if I do that? Yeah, it was an artifact. That white line does not exist. Now I've made the mistake of putting all this crap right in here where I need to group it together, and I should have kept it over here. Alright, that's no big deal. Let's take him over here and clean him up a little bit. And get a little bit of new diaper on him. Put that where it looks like your eyeball. Itsy Mouse Whiskers, what are you doing? What are you doing? Come on. Just messing about. the eyeball on this fisheroo. My eyeballs to work. But we're getting there. I mean, we are getting there. Let's do something else with this. Honestly, yeah, if we bring that back around so it looks like there's a smile there, I think that would do it. Don't make it puzzle. Don't make it. No, you have to. Do you? No, you don't. You don't have to make it fuzzy. Just make it bigger and then shrink it down, and we'll create some artificial anti-aliasing. That's what we will do. Turn it down a little bit. That's probably a bit too much. Alright. Oh, you can't even see what I'm doing. I might want to show you. Mightn't I? Where are we at here? There we are. Now you can see what we're doing. Right up there, that second rocket. Up there next to the play area. Not the first one down here, but the next one. Okie dokie. I want to take this moment now, ladies and gentlemen, to apologize for the quality of my camera. And I'll say it again, it's not like any of you wants to see me in 4K. So, let's go back and work on that rocket some more. What are we doing here? If we do this, what happens? I want to see what it looks like when I zoom in, because I need to work at a higher clip rate. You know what? That's perfect. That's awesome. We'll just go ahead and go with this, okay? That's amazing. So we got our little cute little rocket right here. We need more of a... Yeah, we gotta do some lines here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, where'd my mouse go? I lost it. Lost my mouse. First time probably won't be the last. You know what? The backs of those bombs. We have all kinds of cleanup work to do on this bad boy. Let's get it done. Yes, so we need more of an eye lit. You know what? That's not much of a distinction. Whatever, okay. Get that stupid smile on this thing. Yeah, it's not stupid, I suppose. It is necessary. Okay, we're just gonna freehand draw this shape here. Let's go ahead and we're just gonna draw it imagined as a larger. That needs to be fat at the bottom like that. Except it's not a closed shape anyway. Okay, that doesn't matter, but that does need to be... Yeah, right there you go. That's the tightness we were after. Alright. Bring it up here. That's no problem. We can close that in. Now. I think we're there almost. That's real close. Let's take a look at it. Back here. Yeah, it needs to look just the slightest bit of canny. Has to look just a little canny. Not uncanny, but canny. It's one of my favorite new words to use. When something is canny. Boy, that's canny. You know, everybody's always talking about how uncanny things are. It's uncanny. And nobody ever mentions when something is canny. And canny is the more interesting of the cannies. rocket going on here. That little jump. Now what was it? We needed to put we need to make them angry. You know, do this with the eyebrows. You know, the classic that works because you got the cute looking kind of eyelet feature. Although I will say it's needs to be cleaned up. Needs to be rotationed. All right, we'll fix that. No big deal. Let's draw the angry lines now. We need that to be filled in. Yeah, this has got to be angry. Let's just start off with this. I don't know. Shit, that's not even close. That's what are we doing? Yeah, it's not even close. Okay. Have to rotate it around here. Let's try 15 degrees. 14 degrees. Yeah. Problem is that eyeball is just so, you know what, we have to make that a lot skinnier. That's the problem. And of course that's, let's rotate it another 14 degrees and another. Okay, let's try that. Let's back it up. Do this magic button. You know what? It's still not. Needs to be longer. Now I'm probably gonna have to apply some more rotational wonderment to it. It still looks too happy. It needs to be angrier. There we go. Yeah, there we go. We're getting angrier looking. It's just right there. It's, I don't know. For what I'm trying to do with this rocket, this bomb-looking, making it, you know, turning it into something that spins as it falls. For what I'm trying to accomplish here, a lot of effort. We'll see. I like to do this, though. I really do. I like to play around with stuff like this. It's the fun parts of everything. What do you say? It's some mouse whiskers. Saying hi to everybody. Yeah, trying to figure out what. Now I'll tell you what. We need to de-rotate it now about 5 degrees. We're gonna go backwards about 5 degrees. It's. Wait a minute. Let's try that again. Okay. Let's try it now and see what we got. Yeah, I gotta say, we're getting there. Not angry enough. I'm not convinced. It just doesn't sell anger to me. Keep working. Got an idea. Let's see. Now wait a minute. Let me fix my. Yeah. Okay. You can see that now. Let's keep working on that thing. What do we need? We need to cover this up. There's too much tail there. I never had that problem. I don't have enough tail. Believe me, folks. Believe. What do you think? What do you think? Shit, I lost my tail. I lost my tail. What happened to my tail? I lost my tail. That's not it. It's Zealous. Where's my tail at? Well, I lost my tail. I will create a new tail and then regroup and then attempt to go from there. Unless it's hot. There. Look at that. I didn't lose it. Yeah, you just want to smooth those bad jobs out. Good enough. That needs to go back. Yep. That whole eyeball needs to be rotated. I'm gonna do it the cheap Steve way. Yep, a new cheap Steve eyeball. There you go, cheap Steve. Watch how I fix your stupid crooked ass eyeball. Look at that. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. Stupid crooked ass eyeball. Now it needs to go about 10 degrees in the yay direction. So we're gonna yeet it in the yeet direction. Negative yeet. Sorry. Apologize for the negative 10 yeet. Let me say. Get that stupid eyeball fixed. Okay. My eyes have like a built-in CRT screen whereby if I back yay direction away from said screen, it's like the screens on the TVs used to look to us back when we were children with really good eyes. It's just got that level of nuanced diffusion to it. Structured sort of specific quality about it that makes it a thing unto itself. The CRT scanline presentation that is very hard to duplicate without the original technology. Built into my eyeballs. Here at Valor Quest Studios, we've got it all! So let's keep working on this. You know what would help is if I... Ladies and gentlemen, I believe to have insects. I do not have insects. My bad. Itch. Just an itch. Where are we going with this? So we want to make the angry eyebrow a little bit transparent. You know what? That might have done wonders. Too transparent. Let's try that. Instead of 86, we'll do 92. Okay, that was a success. So now, in light of that success, we are going to do this. Okay. 92 on that. Yes. 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 Okay. One more little trickery we're going to try here. I'm going to clean up that leading edge of the other side of the left side here. Maybe you can see that mouse in there. Can you? See that? Should be able to see my mouse. That helps a lot. Okie doke. Alright. That eyeball. Get that lazy Steve copy out of here. You're about right. Well, maybe let's readjust that anger. So we can do some. Okay, we're going to clean that up. So let me try something. little trick I was talking about. We need to cut, yeah, we need to cut about like this. Now let's clean that up, try to eye match it as best we can. Yeah, we're going too far that way. If you rotate it, it won't be clean. We just need to go from there to there. That looks pretty good. Yeah, go with it. Yeah, we're cutting that out. Okay. What do we got here? Not bad, huh? Keep working with this. He's not even on the top. We need him on the top. Need that straight line going down that eyeball to kill out that, or to sell that anger. Angry rather than happy fish. It's so close, it's within such a hair. That thing is too long. I don't know, is that good enough? Makes it a little bit more fattish looking. Just love to have that. Yeah, that needs to be bigger. Now that I see it. I like it. Now still, I think it would be better to have some shading. Let me do something here, see what this does. I gotta be tricky with this. This is just so... This is a real test of nuanced skill with this program. This Microsoft Image Composer 1.5 from 1996 that I'm using for these endeavors. What's going on here? Oh, there I am. Yep, I'm still here. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's go back to our rocket development. Working with this sprite here. Yeah, let's get some shading on that. Let's just do some basic. It's already got darkening going on over here. Let's go ahead and do one of these. Let's try that. Yeah, we don't want 92, but we don't want too low either. Let's try 80. What do we got there? Oh no, ladies and gentlemen. Is it too much? Or do we pull back on it just a bit? I've always thought maybe it's good to pull back in instances like this, but I don't know. You know what? I'll tell you what we need to do to see it right now. I don't like it. I'm going to do something about it. We're going to get that out of there for now. We know it's there. Yeah, we'll worry about that. I need to worry about this. What I want to do with this is put some transparency on a fuzzy part of the back end of that guy. I know, it's a mouthful, just like your mom. So we're going to clean this up now. increase it at 50. It's a little too much. Way too much. Alright, let's try this. 88. That fuzzy 88 right there. Okay, I got my scale backwards. I want to erase 12%, not 88%. 14, let's try that. Yeah, a little bit more like what we're wanting there. Let's go ahead and clean up the tippy tail now. Much closer to what we were intending. Yep, that's what we wanted right there. I still don't like the eye. I can play with it and see what happens. Spin it around a little bit. 10, minus 10. You know what? That's even sharper. Let's go with that. So I'm gonna try to sharpen it anyway. Get two birds stoned at once. You can be back on top, just like the mom likes it. And we're going to keep going here. You know what? That needs to be curved, and I don't know if I can pull this off or not. So, what do I need for it to do? Try that. Yeah. Okay. Let's get our shadow back over here where it belongs. And let's put it back up on top. See, you know, I need to make it a little bit shadow. Okay, I'm going to back off on that, which means to say I'm going to make it transparent. Backed off. There you go. Follow the advice. Pull it where you want it and back off 10%. Tell you right now that whole thing we've got going on with the mouth is not working. It's throwing the whole thing off balance. We're going to try to put those chompers a little bit more in a... I'm still a rocket kind of location. Those chompers need to actually go up here. I need another tooth right there. I don't need it at full opacity, but I do need another tooth right there. You know what? I do need it at full opacity. And I need it up here. Perfect. And I'm going to need this covered up. See what that does. That's too... Yeah, where's that point at that's dragging that clear over there like that? Angle that back. Okay, let's try that. best kind of good. Now I'm just going to dip down here like we're digging some water out of your mother's well. And see what that does. Did we get it all? Is that everything? One way to find out. Does that look the same to you? That's good. That right there, that's going to be our... Now see if I do it like that. You can't tell. So what we have to do is cut it out yet again. And I'm going to make a copy of it like I like to do. In case I screw something up that I like before and I want to save myself some time. So we're going to cut this out now. Just straight up cut it out on a black background like this. Should be good. Careful here. Let's see if I can clean that up on the inspection. There we go. Let's clean it up a little bit now. I think it needs some work. Okay. Do I like it? I love it. I don't like the way the cutout graphic looks, but let's go ahead and pull it and see what it looks like. Yeah, we got a fin situation here. It's okay, it doesn't have to be perfect. You know, it's... I mean, it does, but it doesn't. Alright, let's go ahead and save that. Now I'm going to scratch in some underlying treatments. Put this on the road. Alright. Should look... So look at that. Look at that. That's just... important. What did I do here? Screw that up. I don't know. That's atrocious. Forget that. Better than no edge. Better to not have an edge than to have that. Try this instead. That's better. There you go. There's your fat rocket, ladies and gentlemen. Now that we're done messing with that, I'll leave him over here in our little work zone, right there above me. Yeah, right there. And now it's time for breaks and snacks and all kinds of wonderful things. So I will be right back. He said it's not the size of the frame. And with some microphone would be nice. World record time. Wow, that's a big Mother Zealous. Let's go over here and not gonna do it, not gonna do it. Not a sucker's bet, but not a sucker's bet either. Sucker's bet, right there. He tried to get me and he did. And I got him. That's the way it goes. Yeah, with those numbers there, those pluses for your points, that'll be taken care of when I convert all that over to sprites. Elon Musk. Elon Musk, ladies and gentlemen. Elon Musk. Elon Musk. No other reason than I like the way it sounds. Nothing to do. It's not personal, not even myself. Elon Musk. Got me. Again. Elon Musk in the corner. And there's Mother Zealous. Yeah, we gotta do some crazy stuff with that eyeballs and stuff. You know what? We're gonna grab that sprite. Actually, we already have it. I just wanted to grab the rocket because I wanted to. It's actually blown up in the game. Get found. So we're gonna replace that. So instead of looking like that, yeah, I'll show you here. And let's go back here. Okay, got you right there. What did our new rocket look like? It looked like this. Ladies and gentlemen, the new rocket. So instead of this thing here, I will show you. Show you a pretty color. There you go. That's pretty. That's pretty. Instead of this right here, and once again, ladies and gentlemen, I have a streak of. Look at that. That is anything but an arrow. I don't know. I want to catch this, okay? I don't know what it is, but that is absolutely ridiculous. I have a streak of drawing the worst freehand arrows. Well, I'm just trying to point something out, and I draw the worst arrow you've ever seen in your life. That's not even an arrow. That's a T. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the letter X. It's the letter K. It's probably 3 or 4 different numbers. It's not an arrow. Ridiculous. That's abhorrent. I've said abhorrent before. That is abhorrent with a capital T. So let's fix this arrow here. That's just it. I'm gonna make it worse. I'm gonna make it worse. It's gonna get worse. Right there. Right there. Right there. That's what the old rocket looks like. Here's the new rocket. What do you think? Obviousness. So, Anyway. And we can even clean them up a little bit. What if we defatten them now? Look at that. So instead of what I had, which is just randomly scaled, these will be scaled too randomly, but this is cleaned up a lot better, I think. Especially when it's, you know, spinning and here, I've got to do this. Clean this up like I said I was going to. The cheapest way to do it, okay, we'll just do it like this. Flip that one around and flip this one around. And now what we're going to do is darken the crap out of this. Ladies and gentlemen, that is too dark. You can't see it. That's not what I'm... Get my head on straight here. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Let's go. Darkness. Darkness in the guild. In the rocket's face. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. I'm tempted. I'm tempted to use the transparency method, but then I don't have to cut it out again. So let's try this again. Let's try 6. I want the thing... What am I going for here? I want it darker. That's not the right direction. Okay, let's try this. What do I want? Ah, okay, I found it. No. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe I have spiders somewhere here. It's inevitable. Make these adjustments. Now, we're not there. We're doing something wrong. What is going on? I'm going too far to the right. Yeah, that's it. Going too far to the right. So what we want is this kind of a deal here. No, that's too far to the right. Left. Well, all 3 of those are close to the bottom. It's like being over at your mom's house. Except I enjoy that. Now, I'll tell you what, that's pretty uniformly dark. What we need to do is tinge that down even further. We gotta collapse that table. That's it, right there. We're collapsing it now. See, I can't change that by number. I have to do it by this stupid little thing here. That's going to completely destroy it. No, it's not. It's perfect. Perfection. That's what we're all about here at Valor Quest Studios. The process of imagining that we are creating perfection while actually doing it. Anyway, that thing's a do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. That's going to fall right there just like yat. Yat, yat, yat. So, there you go. Get that fatter one out of there, get the skinnier one in here. That's, you know, take it back, always dial it back 10%, and you will arrive at better. So there you go. There's our rocket that we've been updating. We've got some other things to do here. We'll get back to some Valor Quest. Valor Quest. Let's go. We have arrived at Gulch Cove. We shall now do some fishing, ladies and gentlemen. And we have unearthed 6 stones of krill, enjoying a 33% bonus. And I have been promoted to the rank of seaman recruit. That's the first rank that you receive the first time you take a trip. I was lucky enough to catch an item, which I think I need to wear. Do I have gloves on? I do not. Let's wear those. And we probably don't really want to talk to him anymore. He usually doesn't say useful things. That's more like it. That's... I like that. I like that happened to show up. That's a nice little, you know. What day of the week is it? Where am I at? In light of Easter coming up, that's just perfect. What do you got to say now, Skits? That's more like it, bud. Keep it up. Let's take another trip. The forecast change, it was horrible when I left. What did I get, 6? Yeah, that's a lot better for 18 minutes. And the free fishers own that. That's why I'm going there, because it's the only one of the 5 destinations that I can enjoy a bonus at right now. So let's dip on out of here. Sell our loot, even though the crow market's in the toilet right now. Look at that. Sheesh. 15. Look, that, like flirting around with the all-time lows here. It's atrocious. It was in the 30s for such a long time. It's because nobody's buying. Nobody's buying and nobody's supplying. It's just kind of dead out there. A little bit of a lull in the seas of the open waters of the great Chakan Ocean. And Daldia. I sound like a ghoul, like recounting his tales of youth. My life in a cave was fraught with demonship. There were horrors everywhere. Ah! It's just ridiculous what we do here. Alright. So, did I want to sell that? I was just remarking about how the prices are in the toilet. But I need the gold right now. I'm very new with this account. And I'm going to go ahead and sell that trash amount. It's not like it's going to go up a great deal anytime soon. I need that Direbone harness. Those are shoulder pads. There's 1. Those are 4. You know what? For 15,000 gold, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do that. Let's get those equipped. Get them sausaged in there. That armor he's selling is 64 million gold from his hands. Let's see what we get for that. Defense plus 12. That's... I don't even think that's the best for that set. I think it goes up to like 13 or 14. So that's a low roll. The quality is only 60 off the top. I mean, they're not awful. Not awful props, but that is not worth 60. I mean, I'd pay 4 million for it, but not 60. 4 million? No way, dude. Get out of here. And for 14 million, I mean, I don't know. That's questionable. I guess it depends on how bad you need armor. That trash, you eat my trash. Not one to swallow. Just like a... No, too easy. Too easy. Can't do it. Can't do it. I won't. Let's go up here at the top of the tree. Not the tree, the town. Not the town. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up on hour 4 here, streaming live to you, March 29th, 2024. I believe it's Monday? Friday. I mean, close. That was pretty close. Friday. Yeah, I mean... So, we're up here at the top of the tower in Dargio. You can can see the wall of weather to the east and most of it. There's a glow there you can see on the map, but I haven't done anything with that yet. See, if you go over here, let's go down and check out the pathways we got available to us. Unless I did do something, it's possible. Oh, it's raining kind of hard here. Slaughter, I'm at the slaughter, and nothing but instant death awaits me. And I go east, and I'm at Ice Block Pass, and there's... Is there something hidden? No. So what do I fight here? You know what? What the hell? See, you know instantly if you died or not because you see black and white if you died. So, what do we got here? I got a little bit of gold. That's good. Nothing else, though. I mean, there's nothing here. Let's go north of there. Let's see if there's anything. Rain Road. So we can go west back kind of towards town, or there's a north exit here. And that takes me up to Dragon View Peaks, which just seems like I'm meandering off the beaten path, kind of enclosed area there, north of Dargio. There's nothing else here, right? No, nothing. Now let's take a look at the monsters. A bogey. What do you think the odds are that thing is going to kill me? What do you think? Right there. You take it's okay. It's not showing me stats. I'm level 4 and it's only level 6. That doesn't seem right. You know what? It might be. I'm not sure. I don't remember if I show stats on everything after. I think I might have to kill one. Anyway, you know what? What have I got on? What am I losing here? What am I risking? Nothing. I got nothing. What do you think the chances are that I kill that bogey there? Alright, let's do it. And we're dead. We are dead, ladies and gentlemen. We have died. You are dead. I'm gonna come up with that song for that. You are dead. You are dead. You are dead, 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 dead. You have died. You are stupid and a loser, and you should be born again so you can die. I don't know. Shit. Ridiculous. Unbelievable. I have run afoul of my own rules for living a healthy life, because death is no way to live. That's messaging we provide for you free of service here at Valor Quest Industries/Studios. We're all about seriousness and professionalism, one day at a time. Let's talk to Dr. Losco. He's always a bag of sunshine. Yep, that's about right. Alright, well let's go ahead and just milk your training spot while we're here. Let's go down there and... Oh, we've already done this. Anyway, we need to hop on a boat and get out of here. Maybe we'll fish up something good this time. What can I afford? I could go all the way to Albascus. I don't know if we'll be on that long though. We'll see. You know what? Peckerwood. Oh, hell with it. We'll go to Peckerwood. Show you what Peckerwood's all about. If you haven't, if you do not know what Peckerwood is all about, I'm about to show you, ladies and gentlemen. Here in about 42 minutes. Peckerwood Lane. That's. People ask you, where are you? Well, I'm in Peckerwood Lane. Say no more. It's Valor Quest. Alright, enough of that for now. Enough of that. Let's get back to the Valor Quest runs. Gotta take a momentary hiatus. One sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we got this. We're going to go for a Zealous high score. And I'm going to point out some things along the way that I'm working on or have some ideas or thoughts about. Got my notes, got my board, got my screens. We're ready to go. And let's see if he behaves this time. She has behaved nicely. Keep track of how well the boss behaves. And that is to say, proper mechanics. Not fading in and out willy-nilly. Let's see. Yeah, that's right. I mean, fading in and out willy-nilly is proper. Just appearing on, without notice, that's not proper. These other things are pretty good. Oh, got away with one. Angel Hernandez making that call, ladies and gentlemen. See, I like that. That's good. Now, when he starts moving around a little bit too, he's going to have even more dynamics about him. I keep calling it a him. It's a she. Mother Brain, or not? It's not Mother Brain. It's Mother Zealous. Very new, ladies and gentlemen. We just came up with this today, so we'll keep working on it. Alright, here we go. Good test. Behave. Yep, you're behaving. So whatever that loose end is, I gotta get in there. Like I said, I know what the math is. I know where the bad math is. I can't figure out why it's only happening some of the time. It seems to me that it should be happening all the time. But the fact that he starts off screwed up and self-corrects tells me to look right there when I'm back in it. So, keep that in mind. I'm not getting a lot of, I've noticed something else when I hit him. When I hit her, my projectile disappears immediately, and when it's in that case, I need my projectile to not disappear. I need it to die as far as its viability for scoring points, but I need it to remain visible and then fade out more. So it appears to be going into the boss more when you're firing at it. And there should be more light up effects with that too as we go along and polish this up. It's too. I'll show you. If I have room here. Yeah, it just disappears. That's no good. You're not getting as much feedback as you need. We want that scoring a hit on that thing to just feel a lot more. We did a big improvement with adding the glow behind the head there, but the sprites will cure the numbers not showing up. You need your projectile to show up. See, that's just... And we'll work on talking about changing your projectile into an energized version once it ricochets so that it can then truly damage Mother Zealous. That's another thing we got. We wrote that down. I'm staring at the screen. It says paused, and I'm like not processing what's happening because there's too much. So, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I have discovered the pause feature. As such, paused. So, back to the game. I'm all excited about 2. Let's calm down a little bit here. Let's just rack up some points and make a game out of this. Show the little boys and girls what this looks like when it's moving at full speed. Fireball, you testing my hitboxes? That's nice. Appreciate it. There we go. Nice behavior. Figure it out. Now, if that bug just self-corrects itself and then all of a sudden it doesn't happen anymore, I will be at a loss. That will be. I'm sure it has an explanation. It's just not something I can explain. But if that were to happen, like I said, there, fat hitbox on. Too big. Caught me there. Caught me in the zone. It's okay. It's a learning experience. It's always about the process and the progress. Yeah, marry those two together like Syrup and wine. Hamburgers and, well, hamburgers. Need something to go with your hamburger? Well, just figure out a different kind of hamburger and pair that together. Hamburgers. What are we gonna do here? What are we gonna do here? Right? How about that? I got musk blocked. Come here, brain. Zone around that thing. It's about as big as the explosion is. As far as the extent of the explosion you can see around it when you hit it, that's about as far as its hitbox is. That gives you an idea. You can't touch right up next against it like the other enemies here, like this. You can't do that with that boss. You get that close to that big brain and you're dead. We'll work on adding more indications for that. Play here. Just gonna focus and play. We gotta get some points. Mother Zealous, I summon thee. There you are. And ooh, that was close. Thought for sure it was gonna get me. Parallax. Yeah, there's something. One of those three. One of the sandwiched backgrounds is misbehaving. It's you know what? It's the middle one's going the wrong direction. I don't want to fix that right now, but I do want to make a note of it. Alright, here we go. Alright, we got that right down. All these little notes and everything. There's hundreds of them. Haggling. I want to work on this mechanic in Valor Quest real soon. I got like 16 notes right here, just about this haggling mechanic that I came up with. I saw from. I like that. Looks like he's got fire coming out of him. We saw pieces of somebody else's mechanic, and without actually ever finding out truly how that one even worked, and just coming up based on what I saw. To play with some kind of mechanic that creates a haggling mechanism. We're going to, I came up with something on my own. I can't wait to put that in Valor Quest. I want to try that out. You go to barter with somebody, you start haggling. And of course I can't haggle or barter with him, but you click the barter button over here. And, up there, you click, there'd be a barter button. But we do that, and then there'd be an option, I guess, for people that aren't red shaded behind their heads, which means they don't like you or whatever. As long as they're like green or neutral, then you can try to haggle with them. And the greener, the better the possible outcomes. Like basically every haggle point that you hit in that little mini game that you play there for a few seconds, you're going to get a discount or a possible better offer or whatever. It'll be much like the quest window. You have a window that shows you what the possible outcomes are, and then when you haggle, you get these little I'll show you. We'll get to that later. Anyway, back to Zealous. Okay. A little aside. Be careful here. Yeah, that one background's misbehaving. We'll fix it, and it'll make the illusion pop a whole lot more with that parallax. I just know, because I say there's something screwed up about it. It's not intentional. We'll fix that. Yeah, we're going faster now. 39. That's what I'm up to. See. I was talking earlier about the zones. Like the first 20 points is like getting going. Once you hit 40, you notice, I'm going. We're going now. This is like the real game part. Ah! Wow! Holy cow! Let's relax a little bit. greedy here. Don't get greedy. That's what happens. Zealous. It's a game, ladies and gentlemen. We're making it live. Playtesting, iterating, coding, trying it out, coming up with new ideas. This is how we make the games. And you could have an even bigger role if you were here and you were making comments. Chat's open. You know, they say fake it till you make it. You know, if I am not capable of this level of production with 0 people, I sure can't do it with 10 or 100 or more. So that's what we're doing. We're just enjoying the process of getting this company and these games off the ground and spending some time getting to know you. If you happen to find us and you like what we're doing and want to see more of it, you enjoy the commentary or just the sound of my voice, ladies and gentlemen, even if you're just using me to sleep, I appreciate that. I appreciate you very much for doing that, because that's what we're about here at Valor Quest Studios, is maximizing our value as a company and as people and participants in society for the greater good of the world. And I'm serious about that. People think I'm joking when I say that. That's what we're about here. Ooh, we're also about getting skinny toes. Oh, that was beyond belief. I'm gonna just go up here and oh wow. Okay, so let's see. I'm liking what so far with the boss, what I've done. I wish I had done more last night on this, but I've got a lot of notes to go off of, so we're definitely in a good spot going forward through the weekend and looking into next week. This game should look like a totally different product. We're gonna have all this stuff cleaned up. Hopefully have some more people in here playtesting. We're gonna try to get the security warnings that are unnecessary, and you know, I understand the nature of using such an old development suite to create a game, but there's so many advantages to doing it this way that I think I could work around the issues and we'll get them fixed, because ultimately what I'd like to do is get games like these where you can just take a hold of them and play them live on the streams as well. We'll have something set up like that, and that's only through Zealous and this endeavor. Of course, don't forget about Valor Quest, which is our browser RPG game that's been in development for far longer than this one, of course. That is our flagship game. That is the one that I reference and doppelgang, so to speak, in reference to everything else that we speak of in regards to the company. So it's always about Valor Quest. Valor Quest is our, I don't want to say forever project, but it's our ongoing game project. And even the business plans for that are constantly evolving. And we've made great strides in the past few months. Like I said, I've made great strides in the past few months, and hopefully we can all get this company really going into something great headed in towards next year. And that would satisfy the long-term plans that I'd set forth a few years ago. So all of this work is a culmination of my efforts in the past couple of years. And for everyone who supports us and chats and sends us our comments and plays our games, I appreciate all of that immensely. So thank you from the bottom of my heart. I feel like I'm selling bomb to people in the desert or something. Good Lord, what the hell's going on here? Let's get back to our nature. Trying to get up to the 60s at least in the score here. Come on. Be careful going around them corners. He's not trimmed down yet. Fortunately, I think my player hitbox is on the ship. I think there's a smaller box on top of the fatter box for the bigger part of the ship. So I think there's two of them, because it's not a triangle. So it's more accurate is what I'm getting at. Some of these other ones, they clip you at the right, they don't meet quite right, they don't seem quite right. Those will get ironed out as well. But overall, the hitting on this is just remarkable. Let's see here. Yep. And you could. I remember deciding a while back when I originally coded this game, I was like, you know what, you can fly through the tail, but that's okay because it's the tail and it's just like temporary. But I don't know how I feel about that. It's almost like, I guess in a way, it's like you develop a sense for the hit zones and what's dangerous and what's not. It's almost like getting away with flying through the tail a little bit there. You know. Once again, I think I'm coming to the conclusion that the hitbox is fine on this. Especially considering that if I reuse those diagonal fireballs for boss weapons, if you're down there trying to shoot him and you get hit with those fireballs, you almost have any chance of getting into the tail anyway. If it either hits you or it misses you, and you know, like that right there, that's what the boss fireball is going to look like. So yeah, it's side to side hitbox on that fireball is perfect. I'm not worried about it. Let's see here. Yeah, I felt that one. That was too close. Let's just skirt that. Let's skirt the top of that rocket. Where's the top? Ah. You know, people talked about upgrading weapons and stuff and having different. I just feel like that'd be a different game. It's not that I don't want to do it. I really would. I'd like to make it a top shooter. For this one, I want to keep it kind of minimalist. Just go for the gameplay goals. Focus on that. Not just go crazy with adding things. Just try to have a real solid purpose for every single decision. Obviously, that's not the case, but that's what we'd like to strive towards. How many can you take? That's what we usually get. 12. The first one. Just get moving here. Rapid action. Rabid and rapid. And rabid also. 3 R's. Rapid. Nope. Sucker's bet. Not gonna do it. You know, I've heard one complain about those things going down. The sidewinders going too close to the bottom, but I kind of, unless they go down below the horizon too often, I don't think they need adjusted because you want those temptations to try to go down there and dick them while they're gonna get all over the floor every time. It's inevitable. Yep, snuck that in there. That's nice round. Now right there was a little bit of a good example of the forgiveness of the tip of your ship clipping the fireball. If you just barely lick it, like your first girlfriend, you get back out of there in a hurry, and there's no harm, no foul. Come on. Just notice the score. I'm getting up there. What got me? Oh, the bottom bastard got me. I should have known. It wasn't the mother brain. I thought the mother brain jumped there. The zealous mother zealous. I thought it was mother zealous. We got up there that time. That's crazy. That's when it gets real crazy. And I wasn't paying attention to see if the boss was behaving like he's supposed to. Let's see if he behaves this time. I'm gonna get killed. I saw a slight something there. I'll have to see. Let's see what happens when he comes back out. I don't care. It's mother. I'm gonna call her weird. I'm wired weird. He looks like a he. Doesn't look like a she. So. You know what, ladies and gentlemen? We need to make Mother Zealous look more like a she. We've done it. Back to the action. achieved a score of 1. Better luck next time. Purple rocket's headed my way. That can't be good for anyone. Quick break. And we're back. I think. Yes, we're back. I really need to get a controller for this, for the purpose of mapping it for a controller, which I don't know how that works if you have one and you try to use these key. I don't know if you can map it to it, what it's got for the keys, but I'll add that functionality. Of course, that's part of what I can use for this, that the engine uses. I can plug that in there. Keyboard mapping, or not keyboard, controller mapping. I need to get me a USB keyboard or controller. I've never had one. You know, I played consoles all my life, but never had a keyboard or a controller for my keyboard. Good Lord, ladies and gentlemen, what is going on here? I need to just shut the hell up. Can't talk. Something's going on. Got a fraud. See? See? It's ridiculous. Just good Lord. Now that's misbehavior right there. That's what I'm talking about. I've been on the screen for 0.1 seconds and you're dead. Thank you. Play again. Good Lord, it's like going to a fast food restaurant. Wanna play chicken? Oh, you lost. Oh, I didn't pay attention. I did not pay attention. He was right there. I saw it. It was right here. I saw it. It's gone. Okay. It's serious. Real serious. Yeah, I'm really wanting to get those eyeballs in that brain just pulsating, gyrating, and phalligating and everything else all over the place. Get some juices and squirts and sounds. I'd just make it just horrible. Just an absolutely horrible, disgusting thing. That thing needs, well, it just needs to, that thing needs to stick out and just try to, you know, just in the ass, it's like really hard. Hold on, come, I want to show you back that thing again. Come back. There's a, okay. Looks kind of like one of them rockets. You know what? Those are always coming randomly. That thing right there in the front that sticks out from his, it looks like it needs to act like a grappling hook thing. It's got some kind of weapon on the end of it. It's just like springing out and trying to attack you or something. It looks like that, you know, really Legend of Zelda bossed the hell out of these things or something. I don't know though. There should be stages though, should they? He shouldn't just come out of the gate level like score. Yo, he scored, you know, here. Okay, so you don't want him to come out right here, out of the gate, and just his eyeballs are going crazy and floating off and attacking you and casting spells and leveling up their own characters and pets and everything. And you know, you don't want that crap going on. When the first time he shows up, it's like, let's just maybe focus on introducing him in layers or something. I don't know. Maybe different bosses. Who knows? We'll get to that. Issy Mouse Whiskers, what you doing? She wants to help. do one more of these, then we gotta get something else done. Gotta go back to the board there and take a look at the, you know, at the very, very least, I want to get that sprite in there, that new one. I like that sprite. I don't get these old sprites out of here. Yeah, that rocket, he's served his purpose well. He really has. But it's time to start upgrading these as we see them. Those fireballs are going to come at some point. I mean, they're great for what they are, but I kind of would like to see a little bit more dynamic nature about them. A little less pixelation. I don't know, unless we'll see. I mean, there's a reason why I've kept them this long, but we'll see. It just seems to me like I need to have a coherent style. The whole thing needs to look similar. It doesn't need to have one thing that's pixelated inexplicably, and then it just makes it look like I was unable to come up with that without having to use something cheap like that. I don't know. Anyway, we'll figure it out. These explosions likewise. A little bit of pixelation there. Not big. Oh, look. You're interfering with my radio signals. You do this dance move right here where you're still moving your rocket and you stop. Get a little quirk of movement. And he showed up there. He behaved, I think. She behaved, I think. Let's start calling it a controller and a keyboard and a cuckoo and everything else. Good lord. What's going on here? It's ridiculous. Here at Valor Quest Studios, ladies and gentlemen. Never thought I'd see it. I'm beyond ecstatic to be joining you live here today in the year 2024. Can you taste the excitement in the air? Taste the quality. What was that? There's some food that has a slogan. It's ridiculous. It's like, all I can think of, it's a sausage brand. They have a slogan. It's like, taste the, oh, I know what it is. Taste the pride. I'm like, no, you know what? I think I'll pass. I think you can keep your pride. I don't need to taste it. I mean, that's fine and everything, but I'm good. I'm good. Thank you very much. Taste the pride? I don't even know if I want to see the pride. Okay, just let's talk about tasting it maybe another day. Okay. Good game. I don't know about that. Oh, that did, yeah, I did. Button in the wrong place. Alright, it's Scooby-Dooby-Doo snacks time, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be right back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we got the scroll, or the parallax scrolling issue figured out for one direction. I'm going to go ahead and fill it in for the rest of the directions and get that uploaded. And then we'll see how the movement feels when one of the levels of the parallax is not misbehaving. 1669. Remember that number, ladies and gentlemen, 1669. Up. Okay, let's do down. 1669. Wait a minute. 1669. Well, it doesn't look right, but I'll do it anyway. $16.69. Alright, let's build this and see what happens. Oh, I can't wait to get that brain and those eyeballs pulsating with that what are we going to call that thing? That beak. It's a beak. That horribly offensive beak just coming down to wreck your game. It's ridiculous. What's going on here? Let's see what happens with the movement. What's going on? I don't know. Something's not right. No? Now see, I fixed, it seems I fixed the up direction. When I move up, I can see it just looks, yes, it looks right. I'm moving backwards. I don't know, maybe I'm staring at it too much. You know what, let's just see what happens when I feel it for a little bit. What happens when I go one? Oop, oop. What's going on, Mr. Brain Man? Man, I'm going slow, it's early. Early in the levels, it goes way too slow. Unlike a mother. She goes fast and often. But you already know that. No one's here, who cares? Alright, Brain Man. Oh, that reminds me. I need to bury little Easter eggs in the, bury little Easter eggs in the show for people who happen to be going back and watching the feed after it's been live. So, let's see, what's a little secret about Valor Quest or Zealous I can tell you? Since you are one of the... Wait a minute, I have to make sure nobody's... Okay, good, no one's here. So I can go ahead and tell you. There is one exit from, there are two exits from the water dungeon in Valor Quest. I think you might already know that. I will tell you there is a special room in, okay, this is a good one. For people who are watching, since there are no viewers right now on the live stream, I'm burying this deep in here for only people who are brave enough to watch this as a rerun. Or not a rerun, but a previously broadcast live stream. For you, brave viewer, if you go down into the Temple of Darkness dungeon, which is a very, very small dungeon area, underneath of Sidun, underneath the Temple of Darkness, like I said, you've probably been there, it's very small. If you go into a specific room in that dungeon, you can pick up and drop items to the floor. However, I believe that limit is tied to your weight, so that there's, like, during testing, I made it so you could swap items with that. Like, you'll see the option if you're in the items and you're in that area. It'll show you an option on the screen, or yeah, you move to that area and you'll see the menu there, and you can swap items that way. It'll work like a back. Uh-oh, ladies and gentlemen, I can no longer bury secrets for people who are rewatching the stream after the live view because we have a visitor, a viewer. So I can no longer continue with that previous Easter egg. So fortunately, unfortunately, maybe you picked up enough of what I was saying to figure it out. I believe I gave enough of it away, so if you're in that dungeon, you can see that little trick, maybe. There's a detail I left out, but I can't talk about it now because we have a viewer. Alright, let's try for a new high score in Zealous. Actually, we're just seeing how this parallax feels, since I thought I fixed it, but when I go up, it feels good. Right, well, now I don't know. Maybe it's okay? No, there's one that seems to... Maybe it's okay. I don't know. Let's just keep playing, see what it feels like. I think it's better than the previous one. It's certainly a lot better than no parallax. Oh, there's no viewers. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back to no viewers, so I can tell you the rest of the Easter egg secret. What was the detail? Oh, it's tied to your weight. So if you are going to be overweight by picking up something, you will not be able to do it. Either you don't get the menu or you get an error if you try. I can't remember which, but that is the secret area that I mentioned before. And that's your treat, your Easter egg, for rewatching the stream after it was broadcast. And that's our thanks for supporting us. And that, of course, is Valor Quest, which is valorquest.net, which is what we are going to run our flagship game from. This, of course, is Zealous, which is a space shooter game we're working on. And this one, of course, much more rapid pace of development, much less involved on the various fronts of game development for this game versus Valor Quest, since it is almost virtually a full-fledged MMORPG with all the trimmings and server requirements, despite the fact that there's very limited players due to the fact that it's under development and it's not well promoted at this time. But we're going to keep going with that. There's a lot of fun things we could do with programming these days with technologies that a lot of them are more mature now, older, and have new versions out and such. And that's kind of what we're taking advantage of, hopefully, with a lot of these programs. This was made with Dark Basic. However, there's new suites of software that the same company has put out since then. And we will either be tailoring these games to be more modern, or we will find new software suites and modernize them that way by developing those engines. But that's something else we can talk about, perhaps, at another time. So if I get too deep into it, I just completely forget what I'm doing. And oh. And then he's dropping rockets on me and everything. That's ridiculous. It's beyond it. You know, it's almost like it's an illusion. It's like, I know that he's not really the one doing it, but what's the difference? If the player sees that, what do you know that the brain's not the one throwing all this shit around in the first place? And all this stuff around in the first place. And then you actually have him on screen, and you see something come from him. So, who's to say? Now we're getting up there. That's what I'm talking about, the zones. We get up to 60, and it's like, all of a sudden, now we're moving. There we are. See, now this is a new game here. This is phase 3. This is the harder levels. As you can see, everything's just crazy, and getting crazier by the second as I score. Just wildness. Pure wildness. I don't know. That's what I want to test, is how that boss seems like when you got all this crap going on, but you got to survive long enough to get there. So, I live long enough to do this. And you don't focus on that. And you got to focus. It's kind of like a focus point too. It's like, it helps you. I don't know. 94. That's not bad. That was my best in the previous run before I closed it out. The 111's our all-time record in build number 0.96. Wow. Crazy. Alright, that's a game failure. Let's see what's going on. Alright, we'll take another break. Like that. That's good. We need to put that rocket sprite in there. I'm getting tired of looking at this. I'm gonna go ahead and save that and do that. Where are you at, Rocket Squad? I'm gonna clean that up. Let's see, I'm gonna put that over here. Where are you at? Where are you at? Good question. Where are you not? I need to hide something. I don't need to show something. You know what? Where did you go? There you are. So let's make a copy as is custom. Squeeze you down 10%. Yeah. Do you need to be elongated? Just a Scottish scotch. I think you do. Let's go 5%. That might have been 6. Or 6.5. Let's see. What do we think? You gotta remember, the game's gonna stretch them out a little bit too. I'll get in there though and take a look and make sure I'm not doing anything unintentional with the hitboxes. Those need to be a certain size. I need to adjust for that. One moment. Alright, I think we got it ready to put in the game now. The 3 different sprites for the animation. Roughly half a second on each, maybe 40% of a second, 4/10 of a second on each of the 3 frames. Just gonna tick over, rotate. I don't think doing it randomly would do it justice. I think if it did it in a pattern, it would be more. Alright, we'll see what it looks like when we plug it in there. I could rig up an animation there real quick to see what it looks like before I do this. You know what? Let's go ahead and do that. That might be smart. Before we just shove it into the game, let's just go ahead and rig it up. So it's the same size there. 64 by 91. 64 by 95. 64 by 91. Why is that one higher? You know what? Let's just jam them into the animation too. And, oh, hello. And see what happens. I don't know if you can see that in the edit. No, you cannot see what I can see there. That's fine. That's fine. We can work around that. Alright. Yeah, I don't have this window shared. This is a special little tool I have for assisting my efforts. So anyway, yes, we want this to loop forever. And what did we say? Okay, let's go with 40. 40/100ths of a second, which is how I'm inputting this. Because it's asking for hundredths of a second. 40, 40, 40. Hi, Etsy Mouse Whiskers. No. Let's see what that looks like. I'm supposed to look around. Oh, I did not put repeat there. It's hard to tell on the white background. I like it though. I don't know, it's jumping on one of the frames. Which one is jumping? Huh. I don't know, is that okay or not? Let's speed it up a little bit. It needs to be faster. 40 is too slow. That's 4/10 of a second per frame. Let's go ahead and speed it up to 30. I'm also trying to decide if that frame order is good. I mean, it is. I think it makes sense. It's aligned. Let me make it really fast. I'm gonna make it 10, see what it does then. Well, actually, we're gonna alternate these. 10, 14, 17. No, that's too fast. Something's too fast there. Let's make one of them that much slower. 17. Let's make this 19. Seems like we're getting close. It's too fast. Too fast. Let's start with a new benchmark. 25. 25, and 25, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do that one 25, that one 24, and this one 26. The dark one longer. Let's see. I don't know. The only other option I have is to do this. One more frame. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, well, we could flip that one. We could do that. Let's see what that does. Okay. What's that? 25. Okay. Let's see what this does. Little tiny bit faster for 4 frames. Let's do 22, 22, 20, 30. I don't know. If I do that, I have to have an eyeball start to show on one of the other frames. Yeah, okay, we're gonna add that eyeball starting to show on one of the other frames. It's just not quite there. Squeeze it down once we do this. Ah, shit. Double shit. That's, I apologize, ladies and gentlemen, for my mistakes here. Okay, let's cut this eyeball out. We're gonna have to darken that bad boy. Squeeze it down like this, because it's coming on the other side now. It needs to be like on the outer edge. It doesn't seem right if I do that, so it needs to be like kind of, yeah. Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and darken it while we're doing this. A little bit dark. That looks like it's on the side there. It needs to be more. There. Yeah, something here. We need to do something. That just needs to look like it's coming on the edge. Ah, there we go. Now we just need to cut that off where it's overlapping. Just a little bit. Okay, that ought to be good. That'll be wrong. Get it all. Let's go ahead and cut the rest of that out of the way. Close enough. Let's go ahead and pull that in. Now if you do that, it looks like it needs to be cut off. Now, I don't know, it kind of looks ridiculous, but I kind of like it that way. I don't care. I don't care, that's fine. I'm going to stitch that one in there now. Let's stitch that into the animation and see what happens. Oh, I hope that's not sticking out too far below that. Okay, so that's what happened to the other one. Okay. Alright. Alright, just have that over. Let's do this one. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and get you out of there. Which side is it? This one doesn't matter. Okay, there it is. What, 22? Is that what we're on? 22 100ths of a second. Yeah, that, let me move the one eyeball over in the other frame, ladies and gentlemen, and then it'll be absolutely perfect. Just one of these here. We're just going to cut this out. I might have needed one more pixel there. Hold on. Yeah, I did. Go ahead, cut that out a little bit better this time. But not too much better. I think we might have done too much better that time. Good. Go with it. See what happens. Now I gotta get the right frame in the little do-dongle thingy. Okay, that's it. Frame 4. What else did I change? Did I change anything else? I just needed to change that eyeball. Yeah, but you gotta. I didn't time it. That's why it's not looking right. Yeah. Okay. Let me cleanse my eye palette for a second, and then look at it again. That one frame's got a tail on it, but it's supposed to have a tail on it, I think. It almost makes it look like it's biting. We're gonna leave it in there like that. And look at that tail. It almost doesn't have enough shots with tails in it. I don't know what the rest of it. You know what? It's almost helicopter-like. It's going like this a little bit, but it just has that. Okay, we'll just go ahead and put it in the game like that. That's going to be 4 frames. Yeah, that's fine. That's a strange noise. Anyway. Yeah, so it's, what do we do there? Why do we only have 3 of them up here? Because you've got the image with no eyeball on it. And then the one that's got the eyeballs on it. Bring that one back out here because I need it back there. Doesn't help much because it's not cut out, but let's do something with the transparency. Man, can I resurrect that? I really need that back. I really need that back. Can I use a GIF for a sprite? I've never tried that in that program before. think it would work. Yeah, that's not. Under all nothing. Let's go back home. I'll go ahead and save it and see if I can do anything with it. See what happens if I try to bring it back. Oh, still got that back. That's okay. Is this? Yeah, I mean. Cut out the part I need here and just flip it around. And that's what I need. Just need to copy one of those. Flip it. And copy those parts that I scrooged out. Let's see, right about here. Oh, for far's sakes. Let's go ahead and try that again. It's okay if it's a little bit garbage. That's alright. See what that garbage looks like. Okay. I can live with that, I think. I don't know. I really don't want that extra edge sticking out. Well, I can just leave well enough alone. You know what? We're going to try another approach, another tactic. Since that's already screwed up. And I didn't save a copy. I copy everything. How did that slip by? Ridiculous. Just going to smooth him over like it in there. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Okay. Alright. We salvaged our work here. Let's go ahead and bring it up here so we know what the hell we're doing. So there's no loose pieces. And we attach this stuff. Oh, got it all. Oh yeah. Alright, nothing there. I'm gonna save this. I'll need it soon. See if that looks better. Oh shit, you can see it now. Let's see here. I'm going to take a very short break, under a minute. I will be back momentarily. we're gonna try to put that rocket sprite into the game, the fancy, updated animated version I just made. We'll see. It should look a lot better than this. Let me play it in this animator one more time. Put it overlaid with the screen here. Come on. I have to remember it's going to scale them a little bit. It might be too fat. It might be too fat. It's going to make them fatter than they are now. I think I can scale them down in the game if that's the case. I think I'll go ahead and not worry about that. I'll go ahead and put them in as is and just not worry about that on the design part. We're either going to need 4 different images for one sprite, or we're going to need one image change. I never tried a GIF. I don't think it would work. It couldn't be that simple. Because I don't need to effect off of any one frame, so it doesn't matter. I'll go ahead and try to put it in there and see what happens. I'll just go ahead and save that right now. Let's see, save that as rocket test. Rocket test. UIF. We'll just dump it on the desktop because why not? Yeah, I gotta go put it in the program and everything. Go to the old trusty desktop. Well, there's some other characters in here that'd be funny to put in here. Some more doozies. Definitely don't want to put that in there. Oh, I hope this isn't being broadcast. Good lord. What's going on here? There it is, rocket test. Okay, this one. I hope the transparency works. If it doesn't, we're going to have to go for plan B on this. It should. Not sure about what just happened there. Okay. We'll see if this works. I don't know if it will or not. Rocket testing. Where's the original rocket at? Should be easy to find here. Player bullet. Okay, I don't need player bullet. I need the rocket, which would be 6,000 and... No, not 6,000. 100 maybe? Where did I number that? Sidewinder. Where is the... There it is. Top enemy sprite. Well, I just had it. I lost it. Had it, lost it. Top enemy sprite. Okay. What did I name that? Rocket test. Let us see if that works. Gonna have to exit out of what we got running now. Unfortunately, the best 94 will have to go. We'll do it again. Okay, let's see what happens when I load this into the game. Oh, that's not what I'm saying. Okay. Should pop back up into your view there when it compiles. We'll see what happens. As always, it's custom. We'll see what happens. There it is. Welcome back. Now, here we go. What happens? Yeah, there's clearly a problem with that, so we will have to not do that. What did I do? Does that not work? Just do it this way. That's better. Alright, we undid those. We undid the change. The GIF image file. Obviously, I've never tried to use that before like that. It didn't work. So what we're going to have to do is switch the object sprite texture based on a timer that we'll have to write in there. So that's the normal way I would handle that. I would have thought to do that, but I thought while we're being innovative here, we try to just go ahead and shoehorn it into the game as is. It works on web pages. It does not work on Dark Basic Pro project files. Now we know. Today I learned. Get this game going. Let's go for all-time record high score. Man, I want to get that in there. What did I do? It doesn't seem like it's broken enough to me. Maybe I just stared at it too long. I don't know. When I do that, why does it seem like one moves? I'm looking at the background now, so I'll like lost with the stars and stuff. Okay. There's going to be some other effects with the background and stuff, so there will be more in play. Like, you know how he comes out of nowhere, she comes out of nowhere from the. It would be like the far Z depth. This is like kind of portrayed as top down. I'm using 3D coordinates for some of the objects, and I'm using screen 2D coordinates for others. So it's kind of a marriage of 3D and 2D games. Because that background depth is actually a 3D. There's 3 different objects that are 3D, and I can do whatever I want with those. And I could put more levels in there too if I want. I just want to go with the minimum that I thought it would take to give a real sense of kind of lost in the depths. I think with some other objects back there in that background too, like the prop, either to come along or that exist as part of it or something, would just really help that to pop when you have these other effects. Flew too close to the proverbial Mother Zealous son, ladies and gentlemen. I do apologize for that transgression. We will try again. Just flying around. I get these new rockets in there. See, the good thing about having done the how do you pronounce that? I always say GIF. I've said GIF my whole life. I'm going to say GIF. Anyway, now he's misbehaving there. I'll keep track of that. Try to figure out how he's getting self-corrected and all that stuff too. But so we already did the GIF, so we know how to time the sprites in the game. Basically, we're just going to set a timer. We know it's running at 60. You're going to do 60 count per second. And you just use that for your base number. Almost got too close to him. So you, like you count off, what was I using? 22 100ths of a second for each one. Oh, I'm getting twisted. I don't even know how to do the math now. Anyway, it'll work out to the same timing, and it'll switch up, and it'll just basically animate itself in the game. And the fact that I'm using actual, it'd be PNG images instead of GIF images, means I can use transparency that's native to them, and I don't have to use a color key in the game, which makes it a little bit easier, makes it look nicer too, most importantly. So these all have native transparencies. These sprites that I have now, that's why they're so crisp on the outside edges. Oh, except for that trashy rocket we're getting ready to dump and replace. Alright, one more try here. For now, and then we're going to get that rocket in there. Let's round up the score now. Yeah, that's 12. Okay. You get 12 there. If you get him early. Get hurt early. Him hurt it, die down. Whatever. Whatever. That's whatever. Kind of like the style of kind of working on two games at the same time, especially if they're nowhere similar at all. And it's just a real good chance to kind of play tennis in your brain and not get too stuck in one side of the court. I know for a lot of new developers, it's something you would not want to do. I consider myself kind of somewhere between new and intermediate, but new. For like people who don't have any clue how to do anything that involves making a game, I would not recommend doing this. But for people who've been at this a little while, kind of want to try to, are in the stage of trying to develop a good workflow for themselves and whatnot, I think having a couple or more different types of projects going, just having to get in them and think about things in different ways, especially if they're in different engines and are entirely different genres or formats. I really think it helps to, like I said, keep that tennis ball bouncing around in your head instead of getting stuck on one side of the court. It helps me anyway, because I have ADHD. It's just multitasking to a certain degree, and certain things just really helps me rather than making things worse. I think that this is something that's helping me quite a bit, especially having to build in the streaming of the programs and the views and being able to do everything while live while I'm making progress in the company and the games that I'm developing. So far, I just want to say I think it's going great. The lack of viewers, like I've said before, if I don't know how to do this with 100 viewers, or if I don't know how to do this with 0 viewers, I'm not going to know how to do it with 100 or more. So it would really help to be in the habit of knowing what to do and how to handle things if, like I said, if I have to fake it until I make it. So this game right here will be available in a variety of different ways. I'm trying to avoid just having to outright rebuild it in something different, but if that's what it would take, I think it would be great, because my skills as a developer and coder have increased quite a bit over the last couple of years. It used to be just something I was barely a hobby at, and now it's like, okay, do something in life with this. Oh, hey, I'm going to start a game. Oh, hey, I did that. Great. Let's keep going. A lot of work to do. Anyway, I can't remember where I was going with all that, but I like bouncing back and forth between Zealous and Valor Quest right now. Especially because one of them is really heavy as far as the development, and one of them has a very near and clear end goal in sight, and it's like you can focus on them in two entirely different ways, and I think it's great. Here I am, my fingers are tired from screwing around. Oh, I know what happens. I keep getting tapped out on the bottom rail there, so it's good. Yeah, I don't know, I'd say about half the time, that thing is going to swell up big enough to kill, oh, that was dumb with me, to kill you on the bottom there. You don't have room to squeeze underneath of him, in about half the time, because there's a little bit of a random value in his size. So when he balloons up like Beetlejuice there and, goes through that cycle, you might sneak by underneath of it like the Earth. You might get by without getting completely engulfed, and then you might not. So it's just kind of like you're taking a gamble if you rest it out on that bottom like that when the brain comes along. Unless you see that right there, you are not safe down there. No, you would be dead. And that's before I adjust the hitbox on that thing. I got to get that rocket done, and then maybe we'll work on that. Gotta get that thing in there. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm telling you. All right. And sneak up to his, whatever you want to call that dangle thing up there. Doesn't have any nuts hanging from it, so I'm not too worried. I guess that's one of them right there. It's floating through space. Yeah, it's kind of disconnected. Kind of hard to make that jump. Yeah, I gotta say the background. I'll make the comment here. Alright, I'm gonna defend this. Okay, I'm moving backwards. Whatever I did, it doesn't feel as frustrating. It's like when I introduced the parallax effect, whatever I did, I had the number negative or whatever, the wrong number. When you push the back button, it was frustratingly resistive feeling, and now it doesn't have that feeling to it. Your ship feels like it's zipping backwards, like it's just... I might have unintentionally reversed it, and it just feels better, so now it's just, that's how it's going to stay. It's 10 times better. I like the forward motion the best. I can really see the depth, and then when I hit back, it just... I don't know, I'm watching the background. Let me see something. I want to make sure I don't have a number that's too big in one spot. Why is that going backwards so far? I'm going back, and the rest of the stuff is... That's the part where I've just... Yeah, okay. That's a neat little trick, I gotta say, to make it not feel frustrating when you hit the back button when everything's scrolling forward like that. That's just... Whether I did it by accident or not, that's great. I like that feel. That really cleans up the problem I had before. Like that. Okay. Not safe. I'll check something. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna come back now. So one more thing. One more. And we're back. Okay. See what other comments I can come up with for that. Yeah, like I said, that technically it would be a bug, but it's just, it fixes a problem that you have with the frustration with the feeling like you're resisted by moving backwards. It's just gone now, even though it's nothing else. Like your ship is not actually changing. It gave it that feel that I hated, and now it doesn't have that. Let's rack up some points here. Where's that brain at? There it is. Too close. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, come on. Come on, Grandma. Let's get out of the corner and stop setting up shop with sewing supplies and whatnot there. Gee, many Christmas. It's outrageous. Alright. One more time here. Well, probably not. Let's go. I'm gonna get that rocket switch now. It's gonna take some trickery, too. Code up some switches. Stuff I sometimes have trouble wrapping my head around. Okay. No, I'll tell you, at the very least, let's get one frame of the rocket in there. We'll shoehorn in one frame of it. Then we'll work on the animation part, but just switching over that sprite. I want to see actually kind of what it looks like. I want to see how it stretches it based on the random range it's got set down. See if I have to change any of those variables. But it should be okay, but we'll see. Glow on the brain could be a little bit bigger too. I kind of want to see what it looks like with the brain when you're hitting it with your phaser or whatever, when that +1 that's being hidden actually is visible with the fancy sprites. We'll have to do some screenshots of the game too, and also overlay some fonts and whatnot, see if we can't come up with some good sprites for that. Score, the best, and all that other text that shows up in the game. Welcome. Just playing along. I'm going to be wrapping up the stream here in about 17 minutes or so, I believe. We're doing a little bit of Valor Quest and a lot of Zealous tonight. This is the game you see here. So the thing I want to do before we get done is that rocket. I want to get that switched over to at least the 1 frame of the sprite and then try to go from there. This game, we'll see how long it takes. Nice run. Or nice, what was I calling this? Not a cycle, but a episode, not an episode. Series, nice series. Yep. Apologies for that. I spaced out a little bit. Got lost in my thoughts. Wait a minute. Am I live? Am I live? Is this today? Is this yesterday? Where are we? What's going on? Welcome to the live stream. Yeah, this is a game I'm making right now live for everyone. Actually, it's not for everyone, but it's not. You can go to the link there. There's some problems with opening it. It's going to give some nasty warnings because of the updated security features of modern operating systems, and this is created with something that's kind of old. It's perfectly fine. It's just people are going to be maybe rightfully alarmed by seeing some of those warning messages, so they may not trust to open it. That's fine. I would rather them wait for a time when it's been properly distributed and digitally signed so that there's no questions about whether it's malware or not, because trust me, it is not malware. I don't want to give any bad impressions with that, but just the nasty warning is going to give one, and I want to avoid that. So you can get your hands on it, but because of that right now, I don't want to give myself a bad name without unnecessarily. So once we get an actual release state of this ready, I'm going to get that taken care of so that if anybody tries to open it, of course, it won't give you those kind of warnings. So whatever I need to do, whether it's to get it signed or pay the fee or whatever it takes, I'll investigate that and get that taken care of. But right now, we're just having fun developing the game, or at least I am. This is one of my old shelf projects I resurrected just to bring alive and try to do something with it. Fine. Started off as a attempt to copy a game called Beef Arena and ended up being its entirely own different thing. It's nothing resembling the other game whatsoever. We have cats. We have kids. We have cats. Cats would be good for you. We have kids and we have cats. We have a pool and a pond. Pond would be good for you. I'll tell you what would be good for me. It'd be something that deals with rear ends, because I just got one. Hard. Okay. Best 57. Is that all the better I've done this build? It's because I need to get off here and put that rocket in here. I mean, the rocket's obviously in here. It's just I want to switch that sprite out like you had. What? Can I show you that right now? I bet I can. Yeah, that rocket. Well, it's one of them. A little bit of issues with some cats, ladies and gentlemen. It happens. Let's go ahead and get that rocket switched out. Just one frame of it anyway. Gotta go back and save one. One frame of it. What happened to it? What happened to it? Oh no! Yeah, let's go ahead and do this one. No, we don't want it that big. We're gonna have to standardize these things, and I'm gonna have to cut them all out, make them standard, put them all in the same place, so that way when I load them into the game, they're not jumping all over the place like a I don't know, a Christmas chrysanthemum with fleas on a tour of Italy or something. Let's go ahead and get this cut out. I suppose it doesn't need to be all crazy on the sides there. You don't need to see all those pixels. I don't want to be too careless though. Alright. That's not going to be forgiving enough. Okay, let's get that cut off. You know what? Nobody goes behind it anyway. I missed it. Oh well, let's go with that. See what happens. See what happens. What's the worst that could happen? Okay. I like that. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. What's the other one look like? Enemy 11. Okay, let's just go ahead and make that. Here's the original. Let's go ahead and fill that in with the new one. Where's my cutout? Is that it? Stuff is here. Yeah, that's it. Here's the new one and the original. No one of the other one looks like garbage. It is garbage. Alright, let's go ahead and get this framed. What is that? What's the size of that? 28 by 68. Is that being sized up in the game? No, wait, no, it's not. It's just loaded in. It is what it is. See, that's where I'm getting my webpage stuff mixed up with my DirectX stuff. Yeah, it's the size of the sprite. But you know what? That's going to be too big. We need to just squeeze it down. Regardless, it's too big because it's going to be stretching them out anyway, and that's just way too fat. Let's try this. What the hell, right? That's got transparent. Okay, yeah. What's the name of that? Enemy 11? Let's do Enemy Rocket 1. reset your transparency. Save it in the Zealous folder. That's one thing we're going to put where it belongs. Because if it's not in there when you go to compile your program, it gets all sorts of unhappy. Enemy rocket 1. Type it again. Okay. We'll go ahead and delete rocket test. And load enemy rocket 1. Where did you go? There you are. Enemy rocket 1. Now we got to type you back in. Enemy 11. Where's enemy 11? Enemy 11. Let's code up here and switch it out. And then we're going to rebuild the game with the new one frame of the sprite. And then we could go from there, adding the other 3. Enemy rocket.
Ah! Did you change the passcode on the save?
Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for that interruption. As the title says, unintended interruptions from the wife, and boy, she got me good there. Wow. Now that my heart is firmly back in my chest, I can continue the broadcast and get back with what we were doing. Adding the rocket frame back into the... wow, that really fries my old noggin. All we have left to do is build, I believe. Build it. Yes, build the executable. Alright, let's go. 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 Come on, let's go. I'm getting bored here. People don't like this. Thank you very much. Not a lot of computer. Not a lot of computer. What's going on here? What is that? What do we think? That's one frame. It's got to be better than what we had before, right? I don't know. Let's take a look at some different colors and whatnot. So, spinning around there, coming down. I think they'll look real pretty. That'll be a first nice little visual improvement. Ooh, there's a big one. See, too big? Let's see how big they go. How big did they get? Hey, show me how big your bombs get. Ooh, speaking of getting big and coming close. That was close. I don't know how much room I had down there. Couldn't be more than a pixel. Yeah, so these rockets, makes me look at these Sidewinder thingies here and think they need an upgrade too. Because I don't know, just don't seem they need something. These rockets, I don't know, let's see. I want everything to be visually comparable in style, and if you do that, honestly, those Sidewinders is too high res. And they don't really fit in with the rest of the stuff. Like, if everything was that level, it would be different, but it's not. And see, the rockets kind of are, but now I stretch them out and make them bigger like that. It's kind of like, I kind of like them like that, but let's see how crazy they get when it's a little bit later. They might be too big. I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, I'm going to be dead from something. There was the bottom stretching thing there I got to fix. I got to figure out why it does that. And it has something to do with that. It has something to do with that boss. Fading in, fading out, scaling up, whatever. Something. It has something to do with that, so I'm not sure. Like, you're down there near the bottom. All of a sudden, there's like a black margin that jumps up. Could be something to do with the way that the skyboxes are constructed, but altered them and it didn't seem to make a difference. I don't know. Let's see. And if it's because he's down there too low, then I'll make it so that he doesn't have the opportunity to go low enough to mess up that screen there. There we go, nice little series. I couldn't think of that word earlier. Oh, yeah, she came thunder. I started... All of a sudden, I look up, and there she is, just that look on her face. I was like, it's like the middle of the night. I mean, yeah, it's almost 6 o'clock in the morning. For me, I'm thinking it's like the middle of the night. It's not like, oh, God, I'm in the zone. You saw me. You saw what I was doing. We're adding rockets to games and stuff. We are creating video games live on the air here in Valor Quest Studios, and interruptions from the wife, the cats. Ladies and gentlemen, we have it all here at Valor Quest Studios. That's all part of our commitment to service to you. Here. Now, we're doing the best we can. That's all we can really ask or expect from anyone. Alright, come on, let's go. Yeah, she can throw some stuff. Yeah, I like those eyeballs in that brain phalangating around and whatnots. I keep talking about it, but, I just want to reiterate that. Just make it over the top. We'll have to see. Honestly, if we go with what I'm doing now, and I super high res those Sidewinders and figure out what I'm doing, make them look different or whatever, fits in with that frame getting that big. See, at first I was like, ah, he gets too pixelated, he gets too big. Now I'm like, oh, wait a minute. If I come up with a way to make everything, so those fireballs will fit in with making everything look like that. So do I want everything to look like that? Do I want everything to look like an old DOS game or not? I don't know. Do I? They are kind of pretty. Didn't have to worry more about the exact palettes and everything like that. Just make it. There's some filters applied to that fireball. We'll see. We'll go down that path when we get there. Yeah. Yeah, I got the one. One frame of the rocket changed over. I think I like the other changes we've made today. I think Zealous is coming back. We're gonna keep adding cosmetic changes and doing stuff like that too. We gotta finish that last thing. Figure out what we're doing there. And then the other thing I talked about was the ability to actually kill it with ricochet shots that are energized if they ricochet off of the ball. In other words, it'd be a trick shot or a hard shot to actually score a damaging hit on it. Let's say 6 of those and he's dead or something. I don't know. We'll see. Some kind of indication that it's getting damaged, I guess. That's a good idea. It's like, let's have 6 phases or whatever, or 4 phases, just where it's, or even 3 or 2, where it's, his eyeballs get red and watery and just more bloodshot, and just his brain gets wild, and some of the parts breaking and sticking out. And shit. Stuff like that. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for our broadcast right now, our live broadcast on YouTube. I will pick it back up on Twitch later today with a new live stream of the dev. There may be some shorts and some other videos to come out of the streams I've done thus far. We'll see. Got some work to do there. Got some other work to do with the business side of things. I'm going to check for loose ends and other things I need to mention real quick. I definitely want to visit haggling in Valor Quest very, very soon. Probably in the Twitch broadcast that I'm doing today. We'll go ahead and get with that. So, let me see what we got going on. That's about it. Let's go ahead and check Valor Quest one more time. Oh yes, ladies and gentlemen, I almost forgot. Peckerwood. I'll show you all about Peckerwood. So join me for the next minute or so as we explore Peckerwood. Now let's go ahead and talk to Skits here, see if he has anything intelligent to say. He burps. Now I'm fishing in Peckerwood. I caught 22 stones of krill. That'll get me a little bit of scrub. Go ahead and see if I need that belt on. I do. I have 1%. Okay. Now, dare I go up and see what kind of monsters and whatnot we can see up here? Oh, good lordy me. Valor Quest now. What a fitting way to end, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, in Peckerwood, you shall have Valor Quest now, obviously. Wait a minute, you're not even seeing it. There we go. There we go. That's where we ended up today, ladies and gentlemen. I believe we're fitting in. Like I said, join me later today. I'll be on Twitch. That's my channel on Twitch is Valor Quest Studios, same as on YouTube. They're not the same physical thing, but they're the same. Valor Quest Studios. I'll see you later on.